The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We got Baron, Norman, Tax, Cashmoney007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions will have opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Rumble channel, the YouTube channel, and over on X, along with Baron Orman Tag. I'm your host, Mike, and tonight we are going to be watching a movie that Cashmoney007 recommended that we watch after we had watched the trailer for its sequel a few weeks ago. And that's the Bob Odenkirk movie, Nobody. Now, Cash will be along shortly. He had some errands to run before the show. But, Baron, what are you looking forward to finding out about this movie as we watch it for the first time?
Hoping that it's completely entertaining and fun, and wondering why Cash isn't here right now because he suggested it. I know how he is. He drops and he runs. Shame on him. But no, I'm hoping for a fun movie, even though... Ever notice that Odenkirk looks like he's in that insurance commercial, Mayhem?
Yeah, it looks like he's in one of the Allstate commercials.
Yeah.
I'm Mayhem, and without auto insurance, this could be you. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He does.
I mean, you know, when we looked at the teaser trailer that they originally did for this movie, that teaser trailer didn't do anything for any of us, but then we saw the actual trailer that they put together and we started laughing. Of course, when we watched the trailer for Nobody 2, which comes out this August, we were laughing our asses off.
Yeah. And I'm just hoping that that the good stuff isn't in the trailer, you know.
Yeah. That's always something that you think about, especially with movies nowadays. It seems like they put all the good parts in the trailer, and then you're watching the rest of the movie, and after those good parts are passed, it's like, yeah, it was okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, speaking of movies that have done that, the first few trailers for Megan 2.0 were like, okay, come on, I want to see more what was in the first one. And they finally listened to people and released a trailer that shows more of what was in the first one with a little bit more. And I'm thinking, that's the movie trailer that you should have released the first time.
Right. They don't. Well, I mean, trailers have been hurting good films. I mean, I don't know if Megan 2 is going to be a good film or not, but
I don't know. I'll check it out Friday and let you all know.
Mm-hmm. At least it got you going to the theater, the new trailer. But I mean, look what it did to Transformers 1.
That first trailer, it turned many people off, especially a Transformers fan, and then by the time they actually released a decent trailer that might get people into the theater, those who had already said nope were like, too late.
Hmm. Yeah, they were already lost. And it's like, I mean, like I said, despite what anybody says about Jar Jar Abrams, at least he knows somebody who can do a good trailer. Because The Force Awakens, that was excellent. The trailer was excellent. It did not give really anything away. What's going on? I mean, we could kind of probably figure out a little bit just from other things, but if you just watch that trailer, unlike The Force Awakens, I'm sorry, The Phantom Menace, that basically gave the whole story in the trailer. So, so that's what you need to do. You need to have those trailers where you show, yeah, I mean, the good stuff, but not.
You don't want to give away the whole premise
Right.
of your movie in one single trailer, because then people are like, what do I need to go? I saw everything I need to know in your trailer, so guess what? You're not getting my money.
Right, exactly. It's like, okay, I saw it. Hey, I got two movies for the price of one. The trailer for the one movie and the movie I actually came in for. So, I do believe in giving praise where praise is due, and at least Jar Jar kind of knows that in that area, or at least he knows somebody who knows how to do it.
Yeah, at least at the time they did. So if everybody is ready, the Cosme link is pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble. It's also pinned to the comment underneath the original post on X. And also, if you're watching the live feed over on X right now, if you look underneath the comment section there in a few seconds, it is over there now. So if you want to watch the movie, you're more than welcome to. Now, keep in mind, if you're catching this on the replay, the Cosme link is no longer live because we are no longer watching the movie.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. So if everybody is ready, I will go ahead and start the movie here in just a few seconds. So here's my obligatory countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do we get trailers? I like trailers.
And as the movie has just started, I do want to acknowledge Euron, also known as Shane. Whenever you see him playing Marvel Rivals, you can always catch him playing as Jeff the Shark, also known as
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
And I also want to thank Padawannabe for giving the thumbs up on YouTube and Rumble and hitting the like button over on X.
You need to have this channel struck just for that.
It's in relation to Marvel Rivals.
I know it is. Still, don't do it again.
And Padawannabe says, to me, Odenkirk's track record made this a must-check-out movie, but I really enjoyed it. The Padawifey did also. Awesome.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yep. He's looking a little rough, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Oh,
cute little Siamese kitty.
Well, straight to the point. He's nobody.
Yeah. Any buffering on your end, or anything?
Nope, I'm fine. I'm fine. Wednesday, that's Pop Talk Day.
Yep.
Why is he watching Pop Talk?
I don't know. So basically, they took this part for the first trailer.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's Monday.
Yes, it is Monday for Bob Odenkirk. And Pettit says it looks clean to him. Good, awesome.
You know, it sounds like me when I was in the French Quarter.
Hmm.
When I met that girl. Looks clean to me. Yeah. Boy, did I find out.
Yeah, I ended up getting a new extender, and so far it seems to be working great. Ah,
Uh-oh, what we got going on here?
intruders. Hey, it's Cash. He's got the 9-iron.
Yep. Oh, she's asking for cash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's just a regular watch.
Ooh. Oh,
Now, this is done by the same people who did John Wick, so.
mm-hmm. Well, then shouldn't they have taken the kid out? That's his dog? Yeah.
Wow, Baron.
Just saying. Mm-hmm. Ouch.
Yep. Also, folks, after we're done watching Nobody, I will present the movie schedule for July and August.
I don't even want to think about it. August. Jeez.
I thought I got a head start.
I know, but we're that close.
Hmm. Yeah, it could all go bad real fast. He could end up losing his son, end up losing his wife and daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Charges could be brought against him. Yes, they broke into his house, but with the way things are currently,
That's why I have a Gatling gun from the Civil War, all ready to go. Pup, 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 pup. Oh. Oh, the cat's gonna get plugged. Okay.
yeah, Baron.
What? Is it John? Someone did John Wick? Isn't that how it goes? You didn't hear a thing, Mouse.
Mouse was like, "Yeah, I did." So the cycle repeats itself every day.
Yep. It's. Are you sure this isn't Groundhog's Day?
It certainly seems
Groundhog.
like it.
Groundhog's Week. He was a real soldier. Yeah, maybe.
He knows he missed the garbage. You don't have to remind him.
Let's go, kids. The creepy clown circus is waiting for you.
Well, at least when we went to school, our schools actually had some character. Now you look at them and go, "Ah, looks like a glorified prison."
Yep. And the fast food places look like European euthanasia centers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, watch it, Mouse.
Oh, nice car.
Mm-hmm. But that's a girl's car, according to Archer. Or,
I don't know. I like the sound of that engine.
I know. It's not a girl's car. Oh, oh. It went mew.
Yeah, but I've never heard a possum go mew. Lady Miss, good evening. Great to see you. Thank you for being here last night for the Doom the Dark Ages stream.
Hi, Lady Mist.
What's wrong with Pat Benatar?
What?
That I want to be saying, dude, why is he blasting Pat Benatar?
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
bro.
Something tells me he already has a gun.
Or 3.
Or 4.
Or more.
Really? You're gonna keep it there? In the freezer?
You being you.
Nothing against Motley Crue, but nothing against Pat Benatar.
Mm.
I like Pat Benatar.
Yeah. He does.
Yeah, especially if you're starting your own business from the ground up and you've been doing it for years.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's making ducky.
Mm-hmm. So far, I'm liking the cinematography.
Yeah. Mm. Good band.
Mm-hmm.
Empty.
Whenever you hear someone say "Don't do something stupid," you know something stupid's about to go down.
Yep.
Blazing Saddles. Christopher Lloyd. Oh, I've been building a time machine.
Yeah, but he's looking like Peter Boyle though there.
Yeah. I've always been a fan of Christopher Lloyd. Ever since
yeah.
Back to the Future.
I go a little bit further back than that, but yeah, same here.
Well, it's not like I didn't see him in Taxi. I did, but I just really started gravitating toward him as an actor when I saw him as Doc in Back to the Future.
Mm-hmm.
Let me turn the captions on for everybody.
Up, 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 up.
All right, he was triggered. Liking the music so far.
Oh yeah. It's a Christmas film.
Well, so's Die Hard.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, oh, 7-2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's like, I want no part of this up to see the 7-2 cards.
She spoke Spanish. I didn't know that. Thanks.
Thanks, captions.
Thanks, Titus.
I didn't
Yeah.
realize that was another language.
Yeah.
Oh, coming out from the shadows.
Ouch.
Damn.
I don't care what universe.
Broken knuckles for sure.
Looks like a night in Moscow.
Yeah.
Such a perfect music for an ass kicking.
Yep.
This has Death Wish vibes to it.
Yep, it does.
Kind of has an Al Bundy look. Let's
Yep.
rock.
It's ass kicking time.
Ow!
A knife right in the leg.
Mhm.
Hey, it's stop.
Hunter Biden.
Excuse me.
Guess what exactly he was saying. Ow!
Let her up.
Mhm. Good night forever.
Good night, sweet prince.
Oh, he's gonna perform a trick.
Mm-hmm.
How does he explain this to everybody?
That's going to be the interesting thing. Out.
Had a little walk.
I was going to say, I wonder if she knows about his past.
Mm-hmm. Super glue.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's one way to take care of the wound.
Yep.
Yeah, he is Pat a wannabe.
Yeah, it is.
Same line his father said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Be nice to him, lady. Oh. The pillows are coming down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've seen people drive like that around here.
Yeah. Seen people drive like that today. Hi.
Yep, gotta snort
Just
that coke.
yep. Perfect timing coming in.
Yeah. Same here. Hey, Macarena. Cash will be here in a few minutes.
Ow!
Hey, dude. Doesn't know, doesn't care.
Such a shame.
Like I said, doesn't know, doesn't care.
Yep.
I'll just take this chair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm provoked. Well, I'm glad he's in the hospital.
Yeah. Cash.
Hey, finally here.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing okay. The lady at the cashier in the grocery store, I think she forgot my dollar, so I had to go back. It's all right.
Your dollar. Okay.
Yeah, it was $1.83, change. She said she had give it to me, but I'm like, I don't think she gave it to me. She didn't give me the dollar, so I went back.
Yeah, I'm sure they had to count the till to find out.
So they just
For his
checked.
cash.
Yeah.
I put the Cosme link in the private chat for you.
Alrighty. I'm sure you guys are enjoying the movie.
Yeah, I'm liking it so far.
It's a good fun.
Until now.
Until I see Baron.
Oh, quiet you.
Mhm.
It's funny because Bob Odenkirk actually started in a lot of comedy. It's crazy to see him do all this drama, Better Call Saul and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like this. Yeah, he's got a lot of range.
I mean, even actors who start off as comedians have done serious drama before, and
Yeah, he's not as bad with his politics as some of these guys either. Sometimes here and there, but nothing too terrible.
Yay.
Yay.
hey, don't we all get that excited about lasagna?
Hell
Actually,
yeah, man.
I like lasagna.
Me
Get
too.
that Stouffer's lasagna or make your own lasagna or whatever.
Actually, that
Look at
Stouffer's
that.
one isn't bad.
No, it's not. When you're lazy and you don't want to cook and it's late
Or
in the
you don't have the time to
Nope.
prep it all yourself.
well,
Because making lasagna is a lot of work.
dude, yeah, well cooking
It
in
is.
general is a lot of work, so
Especially with tofu.
Yeah.
tofu. There was somebody talking
Tofu
about
lasagna.
tofu the other day. Yeah, tofu lasagna, no.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I knew that about him. I just didn't know a whole lot about him. And Lady Miss has a load of cash.
Hello.
I didn't realize that the father-in-law and his boss is Michael Ironsides.
Yeah, I didn't recognize him.
No.
This man with the glasses has been in other stuff. I just can't remember what.
Mhm. I'm out. No need to pay.
So I'm not going to get too deep into it, but that Park Place has some interesting articles, and another one about I saw Disney parks and the Tom Sawyer ride and things that are people been doing it to the Tom Sawyer Island. I'm like, well, that's very exciting.
Well, let me guess. This is at Walt Disney World, and it's because they're
Uh,
gonna shut
yeah,
down
it's
that
either
area.
I think it's either Disneyland or Walt Disney. Yeah, because I don't know. Is Tom Sawyer Island also at Disney World? I'm not sure.
It's a Disneyland and Disney World, but they're getting
Okay.
ready to get rid of the one at Disney World because they're going to put in that Cars Land.
Yeah,
And
it's just
there are people who are upset with Disney for
yeah,
doing that.
because why are we erasing history, man? Are you kidding me? Stupid. Oh boy, here we
Just
go.
don't dial 911. That's all.
These guys are about to get their asses kicked.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Because they're sloppy.
Yeah, one of my friends, he didn't like this movie very much. He didn't care for all the violence. I guess I'm like, okay, well, I mean that's
I
the
mean,
point.
that's the kind of movie it is.
Yep. Oh.
Stake through the heart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a good revenge story, and then maybe not as good as John Wick, but it's still good. And
Mm-hmm. Right on the lasagna.
boom, yeah. Yeah, I know. One of my friends with John Wick, she's like, I had to turn off the movie after the dog got killed. I said, well, that's what starts triggering everything. Oh man, yeah. There's a lot of assholes there.
Mm-hmm. You know, the last time we saw a guy put in the trunk, he got buried and stabbed before he got buried.
Yeah, that's for sure.
In the movie, YouTube.
Mm. Yeah.
I wonder if they. Well, yeah, sure, they handcuffed him, but I wonder if they removed the emergency latch in the trunk so he can't get out.
No, probably not. But all depends.
I may be getting my answer.
Tuck and roll.
It's funny that also Bob Odenkirk was on Seinfeld.
Yeah.
I still think the ending to Better Call Saul was good. I don't think I loved it, but it was good. I don't know.
Talk about a rough night.
Yeah. A life where you would
Yeah.
have to be looking over your shoulder all the time.
Yeah, that's not a way to live.
I don't know, man. That's a rough one. I didn't want to have to kill that guy in the movie, YouTube, in the movie.
Yeah, things are good for you, buddy.
No.
Nope.
You bored him to
Knocked out
death.
cold.
I don't think he's knocked out.
We'll chop that up to self-defense.
The look on his face.
Yeah. And the smile. Whole lasagna dinner has been ruined.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of blood to clean up.
Oh, that's why he had the safe room.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is very effective with the slow motion. This is the kind of
Mhm.
stuff that slow motion is really good for.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like,
And because he doesn't want his daughter to see what happened, he covered her eyes.
right.
Mm-hmm.
A responsible father.
It is what it is.
Hopefully the sequel will be even better.
Yeah.
So, Mike, I don't know. Baron, do you watch Pixar films? I can't remember if you do or
Well,
not, or
yeah.
seen some. Okay.
I haven't seen him in a while, but
Yeah.
I've watched him.
Are you guys surprised the latest one bombed? Biggest
No,
box office
because-
bomb, which is weird because you would think Lightyear, because Lightyear was one of the worst Pixar movies ever made for certain reasons.
The
Well, what was
reason
the new
why
one?
I'm not surprised that Alien bombed is because when I saw the trailer, I thought this looks weird.
Yeah.
How is this gonna, be a movie for kids?
Yeah. It is weird.
I know
Oh,
that's
the
not
Alien.
really much to base it on, but when I saw the trailer, no kid would be attracted to wanting to go see this movie. I wouldn't if I was a kid.
Yeah. They gotta get back to more stuff. Like Inside Out 2 was like a massive hit, but that was just a continuation of the first movie, which is fine, but Ilya was or Elio or whatever it's called. It was just, I don't know, with aliens and then the alien. beams this kid up. I don't know, and then they become friends with this alien.
Mm. Boise.
Imagine all the baggage. I'm getting out. Crap. No, you're gonna stay.
Yeah,
in.
but
Shit.
I would love to be looking through those records right now to see which ones he has.
Oh yeah. Everybody dies on him.
Yeah. Got to cover your tracks.
Yep. Well,
Mm.
that's one way.
Yep.
But all those records,
Oh.
man.
I know.
No.
Dang, man.
At least he took the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
At least he doesn't have to worry about the garbage.
No.
Of course, people would come out of their homes.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't you if you saw a
Yes.
house in the neighborhood burning in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
Yep. It's gonna get good.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that don't work.
Yeah, my friend did say though his favorite part, of course, was Christopher Lloyd. He's great in this though.
That's because I live a period of my life in the old west.
In the old west.
There you go.
Hey.
That does not look like Ironsides.
No.
Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Yeah.
Oh. I did look for the cast list of Nobody 2. Michael Ironside is supposed to be in it too.
Cool.
Nice. You're encouraged.
Now he looks like Wilfred Brimley.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
Just make sure to watch your diabetes.
Yeah, watch your diabetes there, kids.
And eat your Quaker Oats.
Diabetes with Quaker Oats with diabetes.
Wilfred Brimley was on the Teen Choice Awards on Family Guy. He started killing the band members on Family Guy. He didn't like the music. It was so I gotta show you guys. It was so ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't have to.
No, I mean, look at that arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna ramble it. Dream, the impossible dream.
Wow.
Oh, that's gonna sound the same way after watching this movie.
The impossible dream. Oh, he likes that one.
Yeah, he does. Well, it's gonna need a new picture to frame in a new house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. You go after someone's family.
Yeah. Putting gas in the sprinkler system.
Mm-hmm.
Take your money laundry and shove it up your ass.
Hey, wait a minute.
I know who that guy is.
Yeah, maybe.
I was going to get his way out of this one. Oh, that's how.
Claymore.
Yep. You broke etiquette.
He did.
The quality's kicking ass on Cosme.
I purchased a new extender.
Interesting. So that fixed a lot of your issues. So it wasn't
Yes.
Spectrum then. Oh, great.
Well, Spectrum's still part of it, but
Yeah.
with the extender I bought,
Sweet.
it covers a wider range than.
That's awesome.
I did a Doom the Dark Ages stream last night, and
Yeah, I saw that. I was watching a little of it. I'm like, oh, don't spoil myself. I haven't seen this part.
I'm planning on finishing it tomorrow.
Yeah, you're almost done. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you almost did a 7-hour stream yesterday, man. That's good shit.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
there are parts
He's a beast.
I was dying a lot, but also with that game, and I do apologize to everybody who came by that I wasn't very talkative to the chat, but
No,
I was focused.
it's all good.
Kaboom.
There we go.
Tell me
Just
we're
what he
getting the
was
car
hoping for.
chase.
When was the last time we heard a female singer who had this kind of raw emotion?
It's been a while.
Lizzo.
Yes, Lizzo. Oh man. I hope she changes her mind about singing "Hit Me with the Best Shot." Hit me with your best shot on tour, but I don't know.
Well, who knows? She
I
might.
think
Then
she's
again,
still
she might not.
touring though. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
A classic car from the 60s and 70s versus modern day cars.
Yeah.
I go with the car from the 60s and 70s.
Detroit Steel.
Yeah, great looking model for sure.
Yep.
Owner.
Look, even if you're not that into cars that much, get one that has a good design. Don't get something that looks like a Fiat, like a box. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. A glorified clown car.
Unless you really want to ride something like that, but get a Camry or something that has a nice.
And Padawannabe has an answer to your question. Lizzie Hale of Hellstorm.
Okay.
Yes.
Got a lot of Russians. The glorious
All right,
violence.
I'm going to see the sequel, man.
Oh no! Oh no!
Bye, fellas.
Oh, it's like watching Space Marine 2
Yep.
or Dark Tide.
Dark Tide, yeah.
Oh, they got the new thing out for Dark Tide, by the way, the Arbites.
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw that.
Their update, yeah.
And I did download the remastered version of Space Marine from Game
Yep.
Pass, so
Yep.
Oh, nice. I haven't done that yet. Oh, I beat Maiden Cops, by the way, recently on hard difficulty, Mike.
oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh.
Ow!
Right into the
Oh,
barbed wire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Little touches, little touches.
Yep. Subtle touches.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
it's the art of the deal.
No, as you're getting shot at, use someone else's human shield, I guess. And that's why he put the gun in the freezer. Set up and payoff.
Ow!
Ooh, rebar shot.
Mhm.
I used a shotgun today.
Oh, that's what done.
Just remember out there, it's all self-defense.
Yeah. I'll buy it.
Oh, the new painting got. Christopher Lloyd's having too much fun.
Yeah. Oh, why not?
It beats falling to your death on Genesis.
Oh, that's right, yeah. All right, so remember, kids out there, when you're in this situation, make sure to put on a lot of Kevlar. It'll
Mhm.
help. Yes. We'll have Mythbusters try that one, see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't think that's when they should do, Cash.
No. I think that might be a problem, but that's
Pop
why you got to bring the
Talk
glass.
Mythbusters will, though. Cash,
Yeah,
you run with the glass.
Yeah, okay, I will. Didn't Mythbusters get in trouble sometime? I'm thinking maybe of another show. I don't know. Maybe it was some ghost show or something. I think they were lying about something. It's not
Oh, the
right.
Ghost Show.
Mhm.
They're always lying.
I don't think part 2 is going to have Russians in it. I think there'll be some other enemy.
It's got to be, unless there's
Yeah.
a group coming for revenge.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, kitty cat.
Oh,
Mhm.
the Siamese we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
No.
Now, is this where they find out who he is?
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
Aw. It looks a lot like their
So, you know
like
what?
their
I
old
think
house.
our.
it is their old house.
I think. What do you guys think? You think the CIA and the FBI are getting better?
I don't know.
Or healing? I don't know. Well,
If they have this guy on there, yeah.
yeah, that's right. Hmm.
Good movie.
Aw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think this movie would be as good as without Christopher Lloyd in it, but still, good film.
I mean, he's not in it that much, but
Mm-hmm.
he just adds that little bit of comedy to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, any amount of time he's in something.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a villain. Of course, he's been a good guy. He's been,
He's been a scientist.
he's been a scientist. Yes.
A Klingon.
Yep.
Yes, he was a really good
A
Klingon.
cabbie.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, the cabbie, of course, for taxi. Yeah.
Oh, what we got going on here? Okay. What are they up to?
Oh, good. And maybe that's where the sequel picks up.
Yeah,
Maybe they're the ones that got some trouble. And they need Hutch to bail them out.
Yeah. You just might.
Well, we'll find out soon.
Yeah, we will. Comes out in August.
Yeah, there's still some movies coming out this summer, just not as many as there used to be. I don't know.
Yep.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Now I'm going to go ahead and remove the Cosme link since the movie is over. You're welcome. Did you like the movie Lady Mist?
It was okay.
It was okay. I heard you laughing.
Well,
I know.
Cash suggested it. I can't get his ego too big now.
I know you liked it, Bear, and I'm glad. I want to. If I'm gonna pick a movie, I figured, I think you guys would like this. You guys like stuff like John Wick and so on. So
I do. I mean, if I didn't like the John Wick movies, I would have watched them. And
nah, this
glorious,
is just a good
bloody
movie. You know, yeah, it's yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Needed more blood.
Needed more blood. Not enough.
Baron wants a little bit more blood.
Yeah, you need some more blood, like Kill Bill. you want some heads chopped off with a samurai sword.
You may what you see this like it's a bad thing.
I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was another really good revenge story, especially that guy. He's like, you tried to do something to me while I was in the hospital. It's like, no. And then his like head gets bashed in with the door.
Ow.
Yeah. Or Vivica A. Fox. She's like, come at me, bitch. Yeah, that was quite a movie. I like that one.
Vivica A. Fox was, a big thing for a while.
Yeah, she's a good actress. She was. Yeah, she had a good career. Now she's just doing the Car Shield ads and the.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
But yeah, she's had a good career. I think she even had a good role, definitely in Independence Day. Still a movie worth watching, but I understand what's his name said about it when we talked about that, Baird. What's his name?
What's his name? Jeez. You mean Harlan Ellison?
Harlan Ellison, yes.
It's
gosh. Calling Harlan Ellison, what's his name?
I know.
I'm glad he's dead.
Do you want to do the honors, Baron, or should I?
Yeah, you can do it. I'm just. I never thought I'd say this. I'm glad he's dead, so I wouldn't have to hear that.
Oh no, he would just tell me to F off. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, he
probably would have.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah.
No, I appreciate learning more about some of these people I haven't really looked into, guys. Ellison and some of these other people I've never, just thought about reading or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, that's why I'm glad you guys, a lot of knowledge, like all the D&D, when I hear about that, it's like, oh man, it's like my dad, because he used to have his friends over, they play D&D and just, yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah. You weren't nerdy enough to join them. It's like, no, go away. Go away.
I don't know when
you're ruining the vibe, man.
My first introduction to that was like in high school and stuff. And I'm like, I just wasn't feeling it at the time. It's like, okay, make your character do this.
Yeah, because you had to imagine.
Yeah. I just, I didn't think the Dungeon Master was very good, Baron. So he just wasn't, he's like, okay, you're going on this journey. And yeah. I just wasn't feeling it at the time, man, until I got more into it and playing other games of it and things related to it. I was like, oh crap. Okay. Because it is the foundation. It is. Without that, there's none of this other stuff happens. So never.
All right, Pat, thank you for joining us just in case you're not able to get back in time.
All right, Pat,
appreciate it, brother.
Behave yourself, man. And
Glad you had
Don't har-
fun, brother.
Yeah, don't harass any old ladies, all right?
All right. So, real quick, I just want to let everybody know what we're going to be watching next month and also in August. That's right. Next Wednesday, Back to the Future for the 40th anniversary.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Da, 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 da. 88 miles per hour. But yes,
Marty, your
next Wednesday.
kids. How about your kids, Marty?
What? Did we come back assholes or something? No, Marty, it's your kids. Something's got to be done about your kids.
I don't have a problem with that.
Screw the kids. Yeah.
So, next Wednesday, Back to the Future. Not part 2, not part 3. Back to the Future for its 40th anniversary. And then on Sunday, July 6th, we're going to be watching Top Gun Maverick. I know there's a few people here that haven't seen the movie before, so I know
really
they're
good
going to have a
film.
good time watching it.
Top
And,
Chef Maverick. Cool.
Yeah, Jennifer
Yeah.
Connelly,
Oh,
Tom
yeah.
Cruise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Jennifer Connelly ages anymore. I don't think it's in her DNA. She just doesn't age, or it seems that
Yeah.
way.
Well, whatever amount of virgin blood she needs to stay that way, I'm more than willing to send her away. Not for me. I'll find sources for it.
No.
And I do need to fix the date on the Happy Gilmore one. We're actually going to be watching it on the 27th. So
Alright.
I'll fix that before I post it. That was a mistake by me.
The
But
price
Shame
is
on you.
wrong, bitch. Yeah.
The
But-
date is wrong, Mike.
yeah, I know. I gotta fix it.
No, but I was just trying to paraphrase a line.
I know. The price is wrong, Bob.
Shooter
But-
Shooter McGavin.
It's actually going to be on July 27th when we have the Happy Gilmore double feature. We're going to watch the first Happy Gilmore, and then we're going to watch the second Happy Gilmore. See if
Yeah.
it lives up to, well, Happy Gilmore. Is it?
Yeah, why not? Well, I guess we'll try it. We'll see how it goes.
At least we get Carl Weathers. Rest
Yeah,
his soul.
in the first one.
Yeah. You're acting like a damn fool. People would kill to have a drive like yours. Yeah.
Now, this one, I shouldn't have to fix anything on it. If I do, I'll fix it before August. But these are the movies I have planned for August.
Yeah. Mike sold me on what was it, the bike riders, right?
Yeah.
You sold me on that. Okay, I want to make sure I get that title right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we-
so I'm looking forward to the Queen of the Ring. Yeah.
Have we got him sold on Monty Python Holy Grail?
I've seen that at least a few times.
Really? I'm surprised.
I have, yeah.
But, Tim,
Around the table.
it's funny. Tim comes by the stream last night and he says, Mike, I have an idea for a future watch party. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And I'm all, we'll see. Little did he know I already had it planned for August.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, nice. And so, okay, yeah, Sinners, I remember you were high on. I've heard from
Mhm.
other people that Sinner is a bunch of agenda, whatever. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't really have an opinion.
I didn't catch
Mhm.
it when I watched it.
Okay.
If there was any agenda, I didn't catch it.
Yeah.
What I did catch
Remember,
was
if
were
there
try-
is Cash, if there is, we don't let him live it down.
Right. We will.
I was what
Yeah, no,
I-
people are
what I-
people are also
what I
getting
heard
tired-
when
Go ahead.
I was watching the movie, because it takes place in the 30s. It was going
Right,
with
right.
the times.
Yes. People are also saying though that they're getting tired of seeing these kind of movies at this time period because it's just, people can make whatever films they want, but I can understand that to an extent. It's like, why do we always have to show a time period of this? What agenda are we pushing now? But no, you said you liked this movie, so like
I did.
said, I'll have an open mind about it. I have another friend.
I'm not.
who was like, Okay. Who said that movie was crap? That movie was this. It has an agenda. It has this. So, but I'm going to keep.
Why do you listen to
Yeah,
Crit?
but
It's
see,
not Crit, man. It's somebody else.
here's what I've learned too. You're always gonna have those people that say this movie is crap, this movie
Yeah.
isn't worth watching, and those are the same people that haven't seen the movie.
Right. Yeah, but she has definitely seen this movie. So.
But everybody has their opinion.
Yeah.
But yes, for the 50th anniversary, we are watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Woohoo!
Wow, hard to believe. 50 years.
Yeah.
Just like jowls, mandibles.
Stuff. Best Monty Python film by far, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life with Brian was pretty good. I think that's what it's called. Yeah.
And yes, Lady Mist, I didn't forget. I told you we would watch it.
Yeah, that should be pretty cool though, Relic. So.
I'm gonna be scared.
I know. Baron will be scared though, Lady Miss. He said he's gonna hold his teddy bear.
Let Baron be
I'll
scared.
hold mice. I'll be holding mouse. Mouse, come here. Keep me protected.
Come on, mouse. Mouse, please.
Meow.
Yeah, Lady Miss said
Look at me
good.
going. He's going. No. You're on your own.
And I know I had originally said for August we were going to watch 8 Men Out and The League of Their Own, but I've decided to move that to September.
Mm.
Well, I figure it's near the end of the baseball season. So.
when you watch League of Their Own, you're like, hey, Rosie O'Donnell used to be like this, and you're like, yeah, weird, huh?
Yeah. Oh my God, Madonna, she had a face.
Yeah, Madonna used to be. I mean, she's always been crazy. Like even in her early 20s, she was dancing on table. I think it was on Letterman. She was dancing on a table.
Yeah.
She was pretty much wild, but she was still. The woman wrote a children's book.
Mm-hmm.
She'll tell everybody else though that this is how you should treat your children and this is what you should do. But she didn't do that with her own kids.
Of course not.
Of course not. No.
The pop star Dr. Spock? Is that what we're trying to say?
Yeah, sure.
But yes, those are what we have planned for July and August. I am still working on making the watch party schedule for September. Once I have that finalized, I will probably show that in August.
Nice.
Wild, man.
But
Like
as far as nobody's concerned, I think it's a good movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a good film.
Oh, it's from the writer of John Wick. That's right. Oh, that would explain.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my word. Mike, I got a headache.
Good.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is Cash, so.
No, it's just I didn't look at that thing closely. I see on the thing, so I had forgotten.
And this was recommended by him.
But I had forgot it was the writer of John Wick. So
you were expecting the cat to get off.
This was only the second time. Yeah, right. This is only the second time I've seen this movie. So.
Maybe that's how the second one starts.
It might. Yeah.
The kitty cat.
Snappy dialogue. The movie has a good pace. So yeah.
There's setup. There's payoff.
Yep. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. They have Chekhov's gun, literally.
Yeah. If you like dark comedies and action, a little bit of drama, you'll like Nobody.
Yes.
We all wish we could be like Hutch, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It would be quite a crazy life, though, for sure. But yeah.
Yeah, but I'd like the wife is hot though.
Yeah, she's good looking, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I like the kitty cat.
Oh yeah, the kitty cat. Oh, it's so adorable. Kitty cooter. The the best actor in the whole film. Actually,
Mhm.
they should have nominated the cat. Don't know why they didn't.
Who knows?
Speciesist. They're speciesist. That's why.
But yeah, I mean, for the time that Christopher Lloyd's even in the movie, he makes the most of it.
Mm-hmm. And that's all you can ask for. It's like, it's like, oh, okay, let's have some fun. And boom, there it is.
Well, let's all get a custom-made shirt that says "Never underestimate a nobody."
Well, I mean, that's true. Well, let's face it, never underestimate anybody. You never know what they're capable of.
Yes.
I was going to get a shirt that says, "You don't have to tell me you're insufferable. I can tell you drive a Tesla."
So does that mean everybody, though, Baron,
Yes.
that drives a Tesla is
Everybody.
insufferable?
Yes.
Everybody?
Yes.
I don't
Everyone.
know about that,
Every one of that.
Mm.
What they used to be Prius drivers until they got the Teslas. Now they're looking down their noses at the Prius drivers now going, yeah, look at those
Not
Teslas.
my neighbor, though. He's not looking down
What?
at anybody.
Well,
He
maybe
drives
you.
a Tesla. No. He
So
showed
he's
us his
insufferable
Tesla.
then.
No, he's
Yeah.
not.
Well, see,
actually.
that's the first sign of being insufferable. Come over, look at my Tesla. Hey, see, it's a Tesla.
No,
Yeah, you don't have a Tesla.
No, he wasn't doing that, dude. That's funny. You don't have a Tesla, but I do. No, I just think it's crazy unless you have like a charging station in your garage or something to sitting there charging that thing for like 4 hours. I'm like, I hope you always have the time for that. Seems like that's a lot, man. Don't let anyone ever tell you that gas powered cars are not still the way of the future, because they still are.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, unless of course your Tesla happens to have a bean dinner, one of those vegan curd ones. Then there'd be a lot of gas. There's going on. It's like,
Yeah.
just say,
It's just when I see those tank-looking things, those other kind of Teslas, because there's obviously a few different designs.
the Cybertruck.
Yeah, the Cybertruck.
Yeah.
I'm just like, dude, it's like freaking RoboCop and shit. Just
I
see
mean,
that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was
Mhm.
I was looking at the back end of one in the parking lot when
Mhm.
I dropped the
I've seen a
wife
few.
off for
Yeah.
an appointment, and it's like, yeah, it's boxy.
Yes, it is.
A stainless steel box.
Mm-hmm. The design's pretty good. I don't know if I'd want to drive in that though, or drive it. But the design's pretty good. That's the one thing I think we've also lost in our society with the whole thing of art and car designs and stuff. Ship designs, of course, we've talked about. Yeah.
Everything's lost character. Now it's so
Mhm.
modern and
Yes,
boring
everything.
and
Buildings and
Sterile.
stuff. You look at, like you said, McDonald's, for example, you had brought up before, Baron. I'm gonna pay even more attention to that.
Well,
and look at those buildings.
McDonald's, Taco Bells.
Mhm.
I mean, even
Burger Kings.
I mean,
Yeah.
just down the road. Just take a look. They all, if it wasn't for the fact they had a freaking sign out in front, you wouldn't know.
Right. It's a good point.
It's just like I miss the little fry guys in the places and all that. It's just...
Yeah, I mean, heck, every time I scroll through Facebook, I always see a post where someone says, "Remember when buildings had character? When certain places looked like this?"
Remember when more art actually had more detail to it and so
Mhm.
on? It just,
Mm-hmm.
look at what they did and butchered the art of like Thundercats and so.
Look how they butchered my boy.
They butchered that. Teen Titans Go. They had a quality art style before, and then they changed it and stuff. And
even the new Looney Tunes is like,
yes, a little bit.
It does not look right. It does not.
It doesn't. It doesn't have the exact same feel to it. The same humor. The same. Yeah.
Art. Mm-hmm.
Nope. They just don't have the same detail, the same passion, just like the Tooniversity.
Well,
same thing. Yeah. And people would say, "Oh, you guys need to get over it." Some people, no, you don't get over these things because when they're great, they should stay great.
Over Macho Grande? I'll never be over Macho Grande.
Here's the thing. Macho Grande. Yes, Baron. At some point, we're gonna watch Airplane.
Great
But
movie.
here's the thing. At least with hand-drawn animation cells, you could get that detail. Heck, we saw a lot of detail in the original animated Snow White.
Oh,
That was done back in the 30s.
beautiful. Just beautiful animation. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely beautiful.
They didn't have fancy computers back then. They had to come up with techniques.
Yes.
Heck, even last week when we watched Heavy Metal, we saw various art styles
Nice.
with varying degrees of detail.
Little known fact, Walt Disney invented the computer so he could do Snow White, but people don't know that.
Don't believe him, folks. He's pulling your leg.
Well, if he watches Nerds 3.01, he'll learn a lot about who was involved in building these computers and where we are today. So,
Well, I got a Univac in the other room. I mean, it's literally the other room.
well,
Gets hot in there. Whew, all those tubes.
I bet it would.
I bet it does, man.
You know what? And it's hard to find a hardware store that has those tube testers.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. You know, certain things you can't find parts for anymore.
No, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't do that. No.
And if you need the part, in some cases, because I've watched, videos where people will restore old cars, they have to make the the pieces, the parts that they need, because nobody sells them anymore. And that's a lot of time and work that you have to put in.
Way too much work. But people do it. People have machine shops, so.
Mm-hmm. So, gentlemen, since the movie is now over, is there anything you'd like to talk about? I'll be honest, I didn't look for any articles for after the movie.
Well,
so we don't know what the fuck we're doing then.
No, to quote our president, because regardless of what side you're on, he is the president of the United States. He represents all of us. Agree or disagree?
Oh,
but
I agree with that statement. Don't know what the.
Yeah, when the president, however you feel, like Mike just said, either whatever side you're on, if you have strong leadership, you do call people, especially presidents or prime ministers. If they're fucking around, you call them up. What in the fuck are you doing? What in the hell, bro?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the shit together, and you motherfuckers fucking shit up.
All I'm going to say about it is I didn't think it would last.
Nope. But now it's now it's like don't fuck around right now. Yeah.
Yeah, but after he had that, it's
right.
Like, okay.
Oops, I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
Weak
We're
leadership
turning airplanes around.
When they go on a show, news station, whatever, and they're like, don't. And just, no, that's not good enough. You need to actually call somebody and say, don't fucking do this, you son of a... Well, you don't have to say it like that, but...
Mm-hmm. Well,
pick up the phone, start screaming at them, you idiot.
Yep. And because you're upset that he used an F word, you can go and look at other politicians who have
How many
used
times have
before.
military representatives use curse words in their press conferences, or somebody asks them the question? What you want someone to sugarcoat it,
I
or
mean-
you want them to be real? I'd rather someone
Yep.
be
Mhm.
real. And if they use a curse word, fine.
That's
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
didn't
I would
bother me.
I'd rather these people be real than these fake people. I don't care if they're on YouTube. I don't care because you can tell right away when the way they talk, the way and they're just trying to usually get a company's attention. It's like, hey, if I say this, maybe this company will pay attention to my channel. Yeah.
Oh, that's why you say the things you do.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I gotta get my Disney hat on.
I've heard that you have quite a few in your closet, Cash.
Yes, a bunch of Disney stuff. I think
well,
it's been
at least Cash came out of the closet for us.
Ooh.
sure.
Here's an article we can talk about.
Chuck Dixon made a joke about that, Baron. That was funny to me. I like that guy's sense of humor.
Here's something we could talk about, guys.
Mike's got something. Mike's
Uh-oh.
got something.
He's got something.
I've got something, gentlemen.
I hope it's not.
I saw something about this. Yes, yeah.
He's like 98.
Is he?
90 freaking 8. Yeah.
There's no way that guy looks 98.
Well, I think that's from the movie, the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, like 2 when he was in it. Then they had the animated series where he did the
Right.
voice. Mhm.
Was that good?
The TV show?
Yes,
It was
yes.
okay. It's it's
Alright.
amusing for what it was.
That's good.
I don't think I ever saw Attack of the Killer Tomatoes 2 though, but you know.
All right.
Yeah, man. Mhm.
So, original Addams Family actor John Astin returns to Attack of the Killer Tomatoes franchise in requel, subtitled Organic Intelligence.
Mhm.
Nothing is safe from the reboot or remake treatment anymore, not even the horror comedy series Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. But that might be good news this time. The Tomatoes are back to eat more than France, and they are bringing with them one of the series' key players, who just so happens to be a famous TV star from the golden age of television. John Astin, the original Gomez Addams, has come out of retirement to reprise the role of mad scientist Professor Mortimer Gangrene in Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, Organic Intelligence.
I'm
Per
sure
deadline-
they're paying him well.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Astin is joined by a well-known cast composed of Eric Roberts, Beeps
Oh.
Dan Beckedal, Daniel Roebuck, Catherine Cochran of Terrifier and other Z-grade schlock, and David Koshner of Anchorman fame. Organic Intelligence is the 5th installment in the series after Killer Tomatoes Eat French, which came out all the way back in 1992. Aside from reruns of the animated series, the Tomatoes spent the last 30 years in the freezer. Now they've thawed in the 21st century. They have to deal with it. The advent of AI, or OI in this case, i.e., the titular Organic Intelligence. Hence the tagline, pitting the eternal power of nature against AI's best and brightest.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that little tomato kind of pal they had in there. The
Mhm.
animated one.
Franchise creators Costa Dillon and Stephen Peace returned to write the new sequel. Short film director, documentarian, and Martin Scorsese pupil David Barino is directing the mid-2000s House of Horror Anchor Bay Entertainment, known for its catalog of originals and resurfaced classics, raises its sales for distribution and expect the release to be theatrical around Halloween. Killer Tomatoes first attacked in 1978. Okay, so that it's a franchise as old as I am.
Mm-hmm.
And would return in 1988 for more mayhem, guided by the villainy of Mortimer Gangrene Astin. and his army of tomatoes would strike back in 1991 and try to eat France in 1992. Aston played Gangrene in an animated series spinning off from the 88 film. It proved to have a long shelf life, airing on Fox Kids sporadically throughout the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, back then it took them longer to get an animated series out because they had to do everything by hand with the animation.
Mm-hmm.
The franchise started as a spoof of films like The Birds, which the first film referenced, where swarms of the produce and oversized fruit assailed humanity. It evolved into a tone more akin to Gremlins or Critters, complete with mutant man eating maters. Critics don't buy it as they didn't get it, but what else would you expect? Nevertheless, the series developed a devoted following.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few critics out there that make sense. Nowadays, though, not so much.
But how about that? John Aston, a
Oh,
gentleman who's in his late 90s, coming back to do
mhm.
a requel. Another Killer Tomatoes. I mean,
Yeah.
I had just seen a video this morning. And
Oh, my apologies. 95. 95.
Oh,
95? All right.
okay.
But
He was born in 30.
I had seen a video this morning of his son, Sean Aston, saying
Mhm.
that his dad had given advice as far as acting was concerned. And he just told him, just be you. Because that's who you're playing when you're playing this character. You. Character may have a name. You may find out information about this character, how they're supposed to be, but make it you.
No, it's McCracken sighting.
I see him.
And-
see him.
And Sean Astin isn't even his real son.
No.
They found out later that that his wife had an affair.
Crazy.
Patty Duke did.
But that hasn't stopped John from loving Sean.
Nope. Which is good.
How are you doing, Phil?
It's
All
a
right,
McCracken sighting. Oh boy.
So that's pretty good. I don't know if I'm game for watching this latest Attack of the Killer Tomatoes film, but it's good to know that John Aston is, gonna act in it. You
Mhm.
don't expect anybody, especially at his age, to want to still act. I mean, we're lucky we still have William Shatner.
Yeah. I mean, he retired. John Astin retired in 2021. I mean, yeah. So, I guess he's coming out. Didn't last long, did it?
Well, maybe he thought the script was good and thought, you know what? One more time.
Mhm.
Hey, you know what? As long as he's having fun, that's what matters.
Oh, definitely.
We usually hear also words, prequels, sequels, but usually not requels. Requels of the sequels of the prequels. Yeah.
I'm looking for other articles. One article headline I'm seeing on Cosmic Book News says Jurassic World Rebirth review. Just dumb shit over and over.
Yeah. Let's see. Nexus Mods was added again. I saw an article about that, and they said that Eve's legs are a problem and they need to be covered up.
Oh, give me a fucking break.
Yeah, that was an article.
Yeah.
They're showing legs on Eve's character in Stellar Blade. What have we done? Glaven.
You cannot show a woman's cleavage. You cannot show a woman's legs in a video game or in real life. It's dangerous.
No. What have we done?
Oh my
They don't
god,
know.
I saw a leg. Oh my god.
She's got
They don't-
legs.
They don't
knows how
know
to
what the
use 'em.
fuck they're saying.
They've been doing this
Oh my
for so
gosh.
long. Yeah, see, we could use
They
that.
showed an attractive woman in a game. No. Yeah.
So
Crazy,
where did you
crazy,
find
crazy.
that article where they were reading about the legs?
Oh boy, I thought it was Bound into the Comics.
I'll look there again.
I thought it was. That's
Boundless in the
because
comics.
of course you're never going to get these kind of articles from Variety if they have a video game section. Of course, IGN. You'll always get them from websites like Bounding the Comics and so on, which is really unfortunate.
I'm not seeing anything from Bounty in the comics. I'm seeing the article that we talked about Sunday, but
let me see.
Yeah, Cash, look at your search history, unless you already deleted it.
Yeah.
Can't them let see this one? Oh, they can't see this one.
The only one
they certainly can't see this one.
other one I'm seeing is the director of Stellar Blade is rejecting the idea of regulating adult mods. Once the game is purchased, it belongs to the user.
No, there was a different one. They said Nexus Mods got rid of this mod that showed Eve's legs. I'm not joking.
Oh, no.
I know, right? Get your communism. You can do it. Yeah, let me see if I can.
No, you cannot show a woman's legs, a woman's cleavage, or a man's bare chest for the women.
No, that's okay.
Let me see if I can.
Now they would probably even read about that, Baron.
Did they remove it? All right. I did actually.
That Park Place. Try that Park Place.
Yeah, maybe that Park Place.
All right.
It might be on there. Okay, let me see.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
Nexus Mods removes Eve mod. I'm Stellar Blade.
Here.
I'm looking at that Park Place to see if I can find it.
Yep, I found it on the AI overview. Let me see. It says
I got it.
Great. Yep. Yeah, so this is just ridiculous.
Oh no.
How terrible. Yep.
God. Man, we've become such pussies.
Yep, here we go. And
yes, I said it, folks, and I'm not taking it back.
Here we go. Steam community being stupid again, too. The Stellar Blade modding community has been flooded with increasingly explicit and borderline Eve mod removed from Nexus. No. They're called Gooners. Nexus Mods has stood up to the Gooners. The Gooners!
Oh, come on.
The Goonies never die?
The Goonies, man. Get your communism.
You guys.
I mean, really. And when you look at the picture, please.
Come on.
I'm so offended. Okay, so it wasn't Bound in the Comics. Yeah, it was that Park Place. But yeah, they stood up to the Gooners, man. Yeah, man. Get your signs out. We're coming.
All right, so this comes from that Park Place. It's by Marvin Montanaro, and it's a Stellar Blade Bear. I was about to say, yes, I was about to say Bear Babes.
Bear Babes.
Go ahead, cancel me. I don't give a fuck.
Woohoo!
But anyway, Stellar Blade Bare Legs mod removed by Nexus Mods in latest censorship controversy.
Yep.
Posted just yesterday. The battle over censorship in gaming has taken another sharp turn. This time involving a Stellar Blade mod that simply made a character's legs visible. The mod, which altered the character Kea to give her bare legs, was recently banned from the Nexus Mods platform.
Oh, it's Kea. Okay. Yep.
Sparking widespread backlash and renewed debate over its moderation policies. Popular,
Censorship and communism.
popular YouTuber Bar Dark addressed the controversy in a new video titled Celebrate Mods Banned. Bare legs are offensive now. Will Nexus Mods' new owners stop censorship? Where she slammed Nexus Mods for removing content that many consider completely innocuous. I mean, what the fuck? What have we come to where people are getting offended over seeing bare legs? What the hell? What are you doing when you walk outside during this time of year and you see somebody walking down the street in their shorts, showing their bare legs? What do? You freak out then? And real quick, I want to acknowledge this, and then I'll get back to reading the article. So just give me a second.
I'm offended. You're offended, Phil.
I'm offended. You're offended. He's offended. She's offended. Who's not offended? I don't know. Everybody's offended now.
I'd buy that for $1.
Phil McCracken with a 2-month membership says, I am offended by the offense that cash money is an offense. I mean, you're always offended by cash. That's nothing new.
Yeah.
So it goes on to say, we are not talking about like illegal, disgusting, degenerate content here. We are talking about legs, Vara said. You can't make
He's
this
got legs.
expert it
He
up. I'm
knows
going to
how
say
to
you can't
use
make this shit up. This is absolute clown world. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The mod was first flagged by Ayaka Mods on X. Oh gosh. Oh my god, look at that. The showing bare leg. Oh my god, Baron, you need to be offended.
Legs.
Yes, that's going to be the voice I'm going to use anytime someone's offended. So get used to it.
Waffles.
Yes.
I just tried to use Josh's voice.
And of course, it says just now, Stellar Blade, Kaya Bare Legs mod has been removed from Nexus Mods. They said no report from the author yet. While the author has since re-uploaded the mod to Ayaka Mods, or however you say it, the removal from Nexus has ignited a larger conversation about subjective enforcement and double standards. Barra pointed out that Stellar Blade's director has clearly stated all main characters, including Kaya, are adults. That doesn't matter to these twat waffles. Oh my god, you're looking at a woman. Oh my god. Do you realize how old she is? Yeah, she's legal, okay?
No! Scream at the sky! Scream at the sky!
Pacific! How dare you, you misogynist man, you! What, just because I like to look at a beautiful
I saw
woman?
some legs
Oh,
on a
no.
drawing or a picture or a character in a video game. No! Her shorts were too short. I can't do it. It's too much.
I was looking through a comic book and they had Mary Jane Watson in short shorts showing her legs. Asian people around the world tend to look younger than their actual age, so we take this into consideration when designing. All the characters are adults, the director previously explained. Barra emphasized that mods are optional user-created content and that downloading a mod doesn't affect other players. True. Just because they download it for their game doesn't mean it's in your game. So, to quote Jerry Seinfeld, what's the big deal?
That's right. What's the big deal?
Well, because people are
What is
twat
wrong
waffles.
with these people? Yeah.
What I download for my game doesn't affect your game, she said. So therefore, I should be able to download the mods I want. And it should be just that simple. The controversy comes on the heels of news that Nexus Mod was recently sold to a new ownership group with ties to a startup called Gamers Class, which offers monetized get good.
Oh,
I,
get
I
good.
almost feel like a Roscoe Pico train
Get
in
good.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Come
Get
on,
good,
man.
good, good. Gave me a masterclass for. There you go, Bear. There you go. Barr expressed skepticism over the new leadership's intentions, noting they promoted monetization tactics, including NFTs and in-app purchase in the past. One of the new owners, Victor, responded to Barr's post. And this is the post. Appreciate you taking the time to dig in and share your thoughts, Vara. I get the skepticism. We haven't earned your trust yet, and frankly, until we've tangibly helped mod authors and users, anything I say should be viewed as just words. That's why we've chosen to listen first, support the team quietly, and let our actions speak louder than any post ever could. We're not here to change what makes Nexus great. We're here to preserve it and build with the community, not around it, and definitely not above it. As for the monetization cheat sheet, I understand how it might look out of context, but the core purpose of the sheet is to help founders understand how to avoid harmful monetization. If you look closely, most of it is red flags, warnings, and advice on what not to do. It's a toolbox, not a strategy. If you ever want to chat directly, my DMs are always open. I'm listening and learning. And of course, that's pretty much what they put here. Still, for many longtime users and creators, that promise rings hollow. Unless they're willing to loosen the rules and don't give a fuck, I'm going to go ahead and say it. What happens, Vara said bluntly, when we've gotten to the point where they're banning bare leg mods? I'm personally not very interested in what your platform has to offer anymore. For now, modders are increasingly looking to independent alternatives like Ayaka mods and Deg mods, hoping for more creative freedom and fewer restrictions. Whether Nexus mods will reverse course under new leadership remains uncertain, but the backlash is growing louder by the day. I think it's stupid. It's legs. We all have them. We all look at them at some point.
No. And then you get this. What is this? Arvasos. You get these titles like Nexus mods, or yes, Nexus mods have stood up to the Gooners. And then Gooners aggressively push these mods, drowning in constructive modding efforts and making spaces uncomfortable for broader audiences. The Gooners had created a hostile environment where anyone questioning the nature of the Eve mods will be harassed or shouted down. Well, dude, these people are idiots. But these are the comments you're always going to get from Reddit, from IGN, from any place that has comment section stuff. How dare you? How dare you? It's like a bunch of Greta Thunbergs running around. How dare you? Yeah.
Cash, how dare you?
This is I want to actually see the whole picture or other pictures.
They had one in there.
Yeah,
they had one in the article you go to.
Yeah, they have one, but oh yeah.
Yeah,
but I want to see a few
oh
others.
my god! Here,
Look at that,
leg.
right
Oh
there.
my gosh!
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, right there.
That's it.
That's
Guys,
terrible.
Guys,
Yeah.
my eyes.
No.
My virgin eyes, man.
That's the problem right there. Really, legs. She knows how to use them. Come on, man.
I look here. You can see legs here, man. Oh my gosh! I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I'm not gonna be able
Look,
to sleep.
I will tell people over and over again that
You always do.
intelligent people. That's right. Intelligent people are going to use their brain, do their research. Does that offend you? If that offends you, I don't know what to say. I really don't. And the reason
Offends
people
me.
are being shouted down because it's stupid. How is that so? Does that obviously that's not going to offend Lady Miss? Who? This is how is that offensive? I don't get it. I don't understand. Nexus mods, they want to play these political games. This mod is wrong, but this one is fine. Okay, I don't understand. And that's why there needs to be more options. This is why monopolies are bad. This is why when one site controls everything, you get the wrong people there. This is the kind of shit that goes on
Mm-hmm.
every time.
Well, that's because you have one person. 'Cause it seems like anymore, all it takes is one person to get offended. I'm offended. Remove that. Okay, we'll bend the knee to you, and we'll remove this and take away the fun from everyone else. When it's not really doing any harm.
No, it doesn't do any harm. And when these people say, "Oh, somebody wants to look at pixels this because they can't get a girlfriend or they can't get this," all this dumb stuff. These people. Let's just call them the drones. The drones they're always drones because they say the same fucking thing every
I thought we always
time.
did.
Yes. They say the same thing. And what they want to do is they want to cancel people. Oh, did you do this to this artwork of Pokemon? It looks great, doesn't it? No. How dare you? You whitewashed this. You changed the culture. This is culture appropriation. How dare you?
You ruined my childhood. How dare you?
Wait, do I have to close my eyes when I change clothes so I don't get offended?
I'm afraid you do. I'm sorry. It's a new law being passed.
Yeah, it's a new law being passed. Anytime you're
As-
changing, you better close your eyes because you don't want to look at
As
yourself.
great as Steam can be, though, this is the side of Steam that you just roll your eyes because it's just like they want to put out that stuff. They want to cancel people, and there's people on there that will remove comments that they don't like. And look, I understand if you're actually saying something racist or racist, whatever, fuck you, YouTube. But it's just it doesn't matter because you can ignore it. You can mute the person if you don't like what they have to say. But remember, it's never enough for the drones. They want total control. I don't want to see those comments there. Delete that comment. Delete this. Yeah, so it's horrible.
And
Cash.
Lady Miss
yeah.
says she loves half-naked men. Never offended. You shouldn't
Well,
be.
if she saw me half naked, she would be. So, just warning.
Oh gosh.
Nothing to
that
look
took a
at
turn.
here. Nothing to look
Look,
at here.
we're trying to get
I-
Baron into the gym. Okay, we're gonna put him on a rocky.
Well, I do go to the gym. I do go.
Do you?
I will.
didn't know that.
Yeah,
I will-
I do go to. I'm the medicine ball.
The medicine ball. Oh man.
I will say that one of the movies I'm thinking about for September. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Crush all your enemies and have the lamentation of the women. That's right. I figured we could have a Conan double feature. Yeah, that's right. Conan the Barbarian. And then we watch Red Sonja. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Look, you guys should also know this, and I found this out recently. Chat GPT, they're not fair about things either. You want to make a woman in a bikini, and they go, "Oh, that's wrong," but a half-naked man, that's fine. Somebody wants to make what is it? Wants to make Wolverine in some kind of a small swimsuit. That's fine. But you want to make a woman in a bikini? No, 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 no. You got to find ways around it. We can't have that. So
How dare you?
And I'm not going to complain. Yes, Lady Miss, I do like half naked women. That's right. Everybody in the world just heard that. I do like half naked women.
Oh no!
I like fully naked women myself, but
Yeah,
I'll take half.
The funny thing is
So,
that
what's good for one is good for the other.
that's right.
Guys like half
that's
naked
what I
women.
think.
Women like half naked men.
I just-
That's not
yeah.
fair.
Well, there's some guys that like half naked men, some women that like half naked women, but we won't go there right now. That's
Look, it's just all this. Look, it's easy to complain about all this stuff, but people that want to cancel other people because opinions they don't agree with is wrong, and it's always wrong. And do not let people when a mob tells you, unless you really feel you did something wrong, then you can have an apology. You can apologize. But if you didn't, don't ever apologize. Ever.
I'm sorry. I'm so
Don't
very,
be
very
Patrick
sorry.
Stewart.
He's never
in
sorry. He's never sorry.
card. Yeah, Baron's never sorry about anything.
I'm so very sorry.
Don't ever apologize to the mob because it's the same thing like the Dodgers did recently. You'd never apologize to them. You'd be like, oh, I want to give this money because it's never enough. Because the same groups will be like, well, they shouldn't have to do that. They should know already to be supportive of us. You need to support us on this.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Stand
Did
your
the nuns
ground.
come
Say,
back?
No,
No, they
I'm
didn't.
not changing my mind. I'm not apologizing to
If
you.
they
I
were
never
that
will
stupid
apologize
again,
to you.
Baron, oh boy, yeah. The fake nuns, and yes, they're fake nuns. These aren't real nuns. Oh, my feelings.
The fake nuns, like
Fake,
the fake news.
like the fake news. Gosh, man.
I don't know. I mean,
people
we
like
have become a
Vara-
clown world.
Yeah, people like Vara Dark, people like Geeks and Gamers, other ones. Look, unless they actually find there may be things that streamers say that are tacky, okay. But does that mean people need to be canceled? Oh, well, they probably should have said that. Okay. Yeah.
You know what this makes me want to do?
Hmm.
After I complete Doom the Dark Ages?
Mm.
Play mating cops.
Yes, why not?
Ooh. Wow.
You know, monster girls and, you know, big breasts and whatever. Oh, no, it's so offensive. It's look,
Babies.
that's the game that they wanted to make, and there's actually funny dialogue in there. And yes, there's scenes in there that go, oh, that is considered adult content, which it is, but it's still a pretty funny game.
The game's rated teen, for crying out loud.
I know. And there's like panty
Babies.
shots and stuff like that and so on. So,
Ooh.
I mean, if that,
People have streamed it on YouTube.
Yep.
They've posted videos about it on YouTube.
yes, yep, yeah, it's
We
our
just become a society of
society-
mamby-pamby,
yes,
crybaby. If I don't
This-
get my way, I'm going to be offended about this.
Measles.
If you don't
Yep.
do this for me, I'm going to get offended.
Mhm. Yep, every time. I don't know how a lot of these people could handle high school back in our day. I don't really know how they could handle it.
Cash, they wouldn't have lasted an hour.
No.
I'm serious. They wouldn't have lasted an hour with the shit we went through.
Yep.
And
Gosh.
back in our day, and I know Lady Miss knows this, Phil knows this, Shane knows this. Back in our day, you stood up for yourself. It's like, okay, fine.
right.
You want to be an ass? Well, guess what? I'll come right back at you.
Yep. This all goes around the same vicious cycle. If you have parents that don't teach kids how to stand up for themselves, look, some of us
I had a
got
twin
cattled.
cycle.
Some of us got hit with boards. Other people got hit when they did bad things. And it taught us a lesson. I know lessons. What's that? I thought we
Ca-
just
Cash-
go and block traffic and do stupid shit all the time.
Cash liked the paddlings. That's why he was out there always on the bad boy.
That's a paddling.
That's the
Yes, my late mother went to Catholic school,
Gosh.
and she told me stories about her experience going through Catholic school. She told my sister and I. Yeah.
Do you guys know how you fixed a lot of issues in your life?
Yeah,
There was one nun called
Those
Sister
cold
Mary
things.
Francis,
paddling.
and she had her rosary beads, and at the end was a metal cross, and she'd be swinging that around, and all the kids were thinking, "I don't want to get hit by that thing."
We're dead.
Yeah. Oh, well, I can't remember the name of the musical that my mom and sister went and saw, but they had actors dressed as nuns. They weren't actual nuns, but they were actors. And one of them came to the row that my sister and mom were sitting in. My sister was chewing her gum, and before the nun even got there, my mom said, "Spit out your gum. Spit out your gum."
Yep. Take your hat off. You're in a movie theater. Take your hat off. No. I'm not going to do it, man. You can't make me. But yeah,
That's a paddling.
Just like that's right. That's a paddling.
Harder,
that's
Daddy.
why there's no with how morals have gone out the window. That's why people feel like they can have their phone on in a movie theater. Now, kids, like you should cut them some slack. They're kids. They're probably going to get rowdy. But should they be throwing popcorn at screens and stuff like they were doing in Minecraft? No. Probably not.
Only if it's Rocky Horror. Only if it's Rocky
Horror. Right.
This is only a few years ago, about 4 years ago, where I saw a post where Regal Cinemas at one point was thinking about letting people just use their phones during, movies. So I wrote a reply and said, I don't want to go to a movie, especially after a long day at work, and I'm going to the movie to relax, and have somebody talking on their phone while I'm trying to enjoy the movie I'm paying for.
Yes.
And she totally showed up in the same dress I was. And I tell you, I was so mad. I was so offended. So I called my
crying
friend,
child into the movie theater. It's fine.
And then we went to Facebook and TikTok and X, and we just lambasted her.
I thought it was a good idea to bring my child, my young little kid, to a rated R film. I thought that was smart. And then the kids started crying. Wait a second.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead.
What? Somebody who I knew since junior high responded and said, "What's the big deal about somebody using their phone? If they want to use the phone while they're watching the movie, let them have their fun." And I responded, well, and this is how I responded, folks. I said, well, since you don't fucking work, you don't know what it's like to go anywhere after work and you're trying to wind down.
Wow.
Wow, Mike. Very good.
He went full Trump on him.
Man. He did.
Oh.
He did. Wow. Very good. Yep.
And I got a few likes on that call.
And then he put his red hat on and go, winning.
No, because this person basically likes to tell people, you got to do it this way. If I want to have fun, let me. And, he's someone you can't reason with.
No, you get into that with random comments. It's like they'll say about anything. Oh, they're doing such a great job. Or some dude is like, we'll take Nintendo, for example. Some guy I know, like anytime somebody puts a comment on there that's negative towards Nintendo, he'll downvote you, which is funny to me. But
downvote, huh? Downvote, yeah, downvote, yeah. And you know what I say? You know what? If you don't like someone's comment because maybe they're bringing a little truth, or you don't like a video, move the fuck on.
Right, and all the different people that want to fight about AMD and Intel and what's better, and there's people I know that's Intel did this, and you don't want to buy this. This is going to fuck up your computer. But if Intel's been good to you for so many years, it can be hard to change to something else.
Very true. Very true. You know, we're all creatures of habit. If we have been sticking with a company for years, because again, like you said, Cash, they've been good to us. We're not ready to leave so quickly.
No.
I didn't want to leave Verizon when I had Verizon, but the prices were getting so far out of range. It's like, I can't do this. I can't afford this plan anymore.
Yeah, there was a person who came by Verizon and said, "Are you happy with Spectrum? You know, we're going to give you this discount." I'm just like, Spectrum isn't exactly the cheapest, especially when you've got the TV.
It's not always the best either.
It's not always, but it has been actually good. So going to Verizon, yes, maybe things would be better. We have them for our phones, but you know, you don't always know. Changing a service doesn't always mean things get better. AT&T's had their problems. Of course, Spectrum's had their issues. You know, yeah, it's a mess. All these companies, and when they do something bad, you have every right to criticize them. You don't have to be like some of the people. And the reason that a lot of people, that they don't want to look at this, say comments, say this movie's going to be shit, this company is shit, this is shit, it's because of things that they've been doing for a number of years. And so people just assume already that it's going to be shit. That doesn't mean it is, and it's probably unfair for them to say that, but that's why people get so negative about this stuff, because the company says, no, we're
because
doing
we've
this,
been let down.
right. That's right. It's a thing being let down. That's why movies every year are not as great. That's like thing. That's why it's funny to see any company being like, oh, it's fine if we lose money. It's the fans' fault. It's everyone else's fault. It couldn't be my fault. It couldn't be my company's fault.
Look at the situation Warner Brothers is finding themselves in.
Yes, they're in a mess, a huge mess. And now Sony may end up buying some of Warner Brothers. Is that good? Maybe, maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
If we break up a lot of these monopolies, then we may get stuff like when Westworld was just doing their thing. And I don't know exactly why they had to sell to EA. Then there was BioWare. BioWare had said before, oh, we're so happy we're part of EA. Well, look at where we are now.
Yeah, they're not even a shell of their former selves. They're non-existent, pretty much.
Right. Look at what's happened with Disney. Look at what the people who have taken over Disney. It's not just Disney. Warner Brothers.
Even seeing some of the reviews for Ironheart, it's like,
even
these
IGN
these
is
are
like,
glowing reviews. It's like,
right.
No.
And it's, and the other thing is, like, why would you want to work? IGN has changed so much with their politics, and I remember there was even an article, I think it was either Bounding the Comics or maybe it was Phantom Pulse. It might have been Phantom Pulse. And it talked about how a lot of these, and this is what happens with a lot of the politics, and this goes along with the same lines of, Nexus mods and all this, the censorship. I don't like the comment you made. I can't believe you said that. This is racist. This is sexist. This is whatever. And it's like, what? Because it's this. I remember even people, I think it was on Entertainment Weekly, said, oh, what? I don't want that a superhero in a skin-tight suit lady thing with stilettos. That offends me. I don't like that. Like, oh, okay, but that's person's vision. If you have another vision and you want a big bulky woman, whatever, and that's what you want, that's your vision. But this is somebody else's vision. So what is wrong with that? Oh, you're offended by it. So that means it's wrong and it must be censored. Come on.
So she comes up with Potato Woman, and one wonders why nobody is buying her comics, and you're still buying the one with the skin tight outfit. It's like,
exactly. That's because why
whether the woke agenda morons want to believe it or not, sex sells.
Exactly.
For both sides.
That's right. Mm-hmm. And the woke people saying, oh, there's a woman and it must be woke. That's stupid too. I know, shocking, but that's stupid.
Anything with a woman is woke. I'm against it. No women lead. What? We never used to have that. We need to get back to the old days where we never had women leads. We never had any women leads in the 70s and
Lady
80s.
Miss,
We need
Lady
to-
Miss, release the dragons. Or if you want, send Baron to the void, whichever's easier.
Send him to
Please
the
send me
void.
to the void.
Yeah.
Please send me in the void.
Yeah.
But Lady Miss does say
No, but-
that she had Verizon for over 20 years and
Mhm.
they sold us all to Frontier after a few years. They kept sending me emails to come back to them. Sent them an email saying, bite me.
Yeah.
I guess I got the point across.
Yeah.
It's just, and you know, it's like the same thing. The video game characters, look, everything got worse with this whole culture war nonsense because people realize that I'm offended by this drawing. I'm offended. As one person put it, I saw a comment recently, and I completely agree with the person 1,000%. Why are we offended by
Wow.
drawings? Why do people need to get offended by drawings?
Because people don't have
Whoa, Baron.
Sorta?
Dude.
Sorta? Sorta? Okay, I'll take it. Sorta.
And
I'm
introducing the
offended.
new co-host
I'm
of
offended.
the new co-host of Pacific414 Pop Talk, Lady Miss and her dragons.
I'm offended with that sorta. My fifis are hurt.
You don't have beefies. You've proven that time and time again.
I don't know, man.
No,
If you
that's
have
true.
feelings, maybe.
My ego's been hurt. Here, how's
Possibly.
that sound?
Oh,
I have an ego. I have an ego. What do you mean? Possibly.
possibly that's your ego. Yeah, right. His ego is so massive.
My ego's
Oh,
been.
God.
My ego's been
You
hurt.
guys want to vomit? You want to
Seriously.
vomit?
Oh boy.
What? Oh, I didn't do anything.
Robert Downey Jr. says, rise of Pedro Pascal reaffirms my faith in our industry. Okay, I know that's a very poor
Is he?
Robert Downey Jr.
we don't
impression,
need
but
that.
I don't care.
I almost sound like George Lucas
Oh,
and Robert
jeez.
Downey Jr. Club Crowd.
I just
Well, did he hit the juice again? Is he snorting again? Is he?
I don't know.
know.
He
but
needs to eat some more shawarma.
he supported Ironheart recently.
Well, he probably had
supported-
to because
He
he's
probably had to. Yeah.
filming the next Avengers flop.
It's look, whatever you want to promote, whatever you want to say, it's not really a problem. Ariana Grande, she wants to attack the president. Other people want to attack, whatever. But you look like a pinhead because you don't want to look at the whole situation. Because why would you? Just take the part that, the drone part. I hate this person because they're it's not really the best reason that you hate somebody. But
I want to live in my own world. That's why.
Right, exactly. I want to live in my own world. A person
my
like
world is
Ariana
great.
Grande, who did say she hated America, now she did apologize. That was when she was younger. Look, people say stupid things.
Whatever. I never forgave her.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
You didn't. forgive
Nope.
her. I got you.
Nope. And she even thinks the president should be impeached. For what? For what? Telling two
Please tell
countries to knock off their shit?
Right.
Grieving.
Isn't that what you do for two kids that are in a
Look,
fight? Knock it off.
The three of us will have anybody on. You want to talk about Trump, you want to talk about whatever. But I find it funny, I always do, that certain people don't want to come on here because we're going to have different opinions that they don't like. And it doesn't matter what side they're on, because we've dealt with some people who have come on here. And I'm just pointing that out, that we were like, look, you can say what you want, but you don't threaten people and you don't do some of the stupid shit. That is not smart.
Nope.
Well, the thing is they're afraid they can't get a word in wise because of you, Cash.
Sure, Baron. Right. Thanks.
Yeah.
That
And you
must
talk
be
about
it.
DJ Ronnie G. I mean, my word.
Sure,
Did you even
Baron.
take a breath?
I did.
I don't believe
Nice
it.
try, Baron. I know you're being funny.
All right. So this article by John F. Trent
Oh boy.
here on Phantom Pulse says Iron Man and
Oh,
Dr.
God.
Doom actor Robert Downey Jr. recently shared that the rise of Pedro Pascal within Hollywood has reaffirmed his faith in Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Why?
It says
really, honestly, what?
in a Vanity Fair cover story about the rise of Pedro Pascal in Hollywood that includes him starring as Reed Richards in the Fantastic Four, First Steps, HBO's The Last of Us, Lucasfilm's The Mandalorian, Ridley Scott's The Gladiator 2,
Yeah.
as well as more niche films such as Materialist and Eddington. Downey Jr. shared Pascal's slow trajectory to becoming a household name, who is on a widely hot streak, kind of reaffirms my faith in our industry. Interestingly enough, while Downey claimed that Pascal's rise has reaffirmed his faith in the industry, Pascal was telling Vanity Fair that he's aware of significant backlash against his casting as Reed Richards. He said, I'm more aware of disgruntled men around my casting than anything I've ever done. He's too old. He's not right. He needs to shave. Additionally, he's cautious on what the reception to the film will be. I'm getting an inkling of excitement because it seems to reflect that our common goal was and what we want to share, which is all of our fucking hearts on a platter within this genre. You just never know if people are going to be disgusted by your heart or not. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
I
But
put
I
my
can tell you
heart
one
into
thing.
my show, into my craft.
All I know is the Pedro Pascal fatigue is real.
Furthermore, outside of the upcoming Avengers films he will star in and his ongoing role in The Last of Us. Wait, I thought Joel was killed.
Joel's dead.
I thought Joel was dead, Jim. Dead.
Unless they're bringing him back in flashbacks or some
Who
shit.
knows?
DED, dead. Yeah.
Pascal revealed he has no film projects currently lined up and is considering a return to theater to perform something that Canadian poet Anne Carson has written. Unfortunately, I don't know who that is.
I'm sure it'll be a barn burner.
Yeah. These comments from Downey come in the wake of him promoting Marvel Studios' upcoming Ironheart series that is pushing gender ideology. Oh, no shit. Disney pushing an agenda? The hell you
Never.
say? He appeared on the Disney-owned Good Morning America show where he shared a surprise message with Ironheart actors Anthony Ramos and Dominique Thorne. He said, Good Morning America. New studio. God, it looks great. Miss Thorne, I couldn't be happier than to be seeing you. Okay, just do it in your own voice, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please.
New studio. God, it looks great. Miss Thorne, I couldn't be happier than seeing you bring Riri Williams to life. What kind of name is that for a character? Riri. I mean, it's what the blue-haired Landwells do all the time. It's what they were doing in that last article about the mod. They were Riri.
Yeah.
Riri. I mean, what are you Garth attacking your donut man? Riri. You know. Hitchcock? Are you doing a Hitchcock film?
Exactly.
Riri Williams to life, but the hood has me nervous. Is the hood green? Please tell me, Mr. Ramos, it's not replacing me as Dr. Doom via Parker Robbins. Is there something they're not telling me? Anyway, I don't want to step on your interview. Long story short, Iron Man loves Ironheart. He's being told to love it. They're thinking, oh, wait a minute, Robert Downey Jr. likes Ironheart. I gotta watch it. Slurp, slurp, slurp.
And IGN gave it a 5. You would think they would love it.
Yeah, usually they
Wow, I'm shocked.
That is actually shocking.
do. Yeah. Robert, dude, what the hell happened to you?
You got back on the smack. I mean,
He's hoping to do a remake again to Dr. Dolittle too, or sequel.
Dr. Doolittle too. The only thing I wanted to see him in, and I know we're not going to get it, is a third Sherlock Holmes movie. That's what I wanted to see him.
Yeah, I like Sherlock Holmes. I still, it's good. It's good. Yeah.
That gave him a chance to have the 7% solution.
Yeah, but Jude
It's
Law
elementary,
was
dear
the
Baron.
best. I don't know. Jude Law is just, he's still a really good actor. And
Yeah, but he's in trouble, isn't he? Is it Jude Law? Oh, sorry, I think it's somebody else. My fault. Never mind. I was thinking Jared Leto.
Jared Leto. That Trump impersonator actually found Jared Leto. It was crazy. I was like, what?
What do you mean found him?
He found him. I think he was at some special event and he was doing his Trump thing, one of the Trump impersonator guys, and he's quite funny at it. And I think this guy's probably in his 20s who's doing it. And he found Jared Leto. Now, obviously he didn't talk about the stuff like he did with Alec Baldwin, but Alec, you're a loser, Alec. Alex, I won't punch your face if this camera wasn't on. Oh, that's Alec Baldwin over there, people.
Alec Baldwin. That's right.
Look, I will say it again and again. I will say it on stream. Alec Baldwin is a massive piece of shit. And if you see him and you want to tell him he's a piece of shit, go ahead. Because he is. Really good actor. But as a human being, yeah.
Be careful. He might take a shot back at you.
He might. He can get violent. We've seen this before. So, yes. Make sure those cameras are still on when you say stuff to him. Because he might approach you. Yep.
Worthless.
I'm just looking for other articles that we can talk about.
We just don't it's just really sad when these things happen and then they get like TLC series or whatever, some reality series, and you're like, you don't deserve this. Why would somebody give this to you? Like, it's really just a clown show.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
and look, the person with the Russ thing, it was like, yeah, I get it. You go see Russ to honor this person who got shot, but they didn't need to be shot. Okay, go ahead, Baron.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what I was going to say. Just, well, that hit hard. No, did Alec Baldwin? Did they already have that reality series, or there is coming up? I can't remember.
No, I think it's still continuing on TLC, man.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Why? And this is one of the reasons why Warner Brothers is having problem with that division.
Yeah, I think who owns TLC? Does it?
Warner's Discovery. Warner's Discovery.
My God. That is horrible. Fucking TLC. What the fuck?
That's one of the and that's one of the reasons why you didn't.
They were included in that article we read Sunday.
Fuck. First established in 1980 as a learning channel. Okay, learning channel. How is this? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was called, the Learning Channel. And then they started showing, one reality show after another.
Yep. Owned by Networks division of Warner Bros. Discovery. Oh boy. President Howard Lee. Well, dude, then if it's okay, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna stop myself.
You won't like him when he gets mad.
I'm not gonna turn into cash. No, it's so
Hulk money.
Right, Hulk money. I like that. It's so funny to me because Zaslav was supposed to start changing things. Okay, he got rid of Santa Inc. He was starting to do stuff. And then he's just the same as all the other ones. Just pathetic. Just more crap.
Well, I think what he's doing, he's setting things up for cutting things up and getting things sold off are just coming to an end. That's what I think he's doing. That's why you have this breaking.
Yeah, but does it make sense to you why he would get rid? Like, HBO or whatever, it's all the same. Why it would get rid of the original Teen Titans show that people enjoy on HBO Max or whatever, HBO Max. Why they would get rid of some of these shows, the Looney Tunes stuff. Like, it's just stupid, man. It can go somewhere else.
That's stupid. You want to know what else is stupid? I'm bringing up something that's stupid. It doesn't need a remake. It's perfect as it is. You put it on the Ritz. Look at this headline.
Oh, hell no. Oh, the hell no. Not those fucktards.
Do not touch it. But they're going to touch it.
No. Go the F away. Okay, fine. You know what? Before they can do that, they have to do a remake of Blazing Saddles.
They're not going to remake Blazing Saddles. You know that?
No.
Well, see, they have to do a remake of Blazing Saddles first before they can do that, because Blazing Saddles came out before Young Frankenstein. So if they're not going to do Blazing Saddles, they can't do this. That's the stipulation.
Yes.
All right. This is by Jeremy Dick.
Hey, Jerry Dick.
Paging Mr. Dick. Paging Mr. Dick. You're needed at the front office, Mr. Dick.
Oh, don't worry. He stands out, especially when he's excited.
Oh, man.
I bet he does. I'm not watching it either, Lady Miss. I can't believe that they're even thinking about doing this.
You know what? Are they going to be doing it off the musical?
Let's find out. Amid the Spaceballs sequel starting production, another beloved Mel Brooks movie is being revisited. As with Spaceballs 2, Brooks himself will also be back on board for the new project. Mel, what are you doing, man?
I think he officially went senile.
Per Deadline, FX has put in development a new TV series inspired by Brooks' 1974 movie Young Frankenstein. The new series, dubbed Very Young Frankenstein, will have Brooks back on board to serve as an executive producer alongside producing partner Kevin Salter. 3. What Do We Do? And the Shadows alums are also serving as executive producers, including Stephanie Robinson, Taika Waititi. Great.
Titties is part of it.
This series
Taika Waititi. Yep.
How about new?
Oh, you can't. Not that guy. No.
And Garrett Bash. Robinson will serve as series showrunner. Original producer Michael Gershkoff is also an executive producer. Not much else is known about Very Young Frankenstein, but it's expected to be similar to the original film. The movie notably served as a spoof of classic monster movies, particularly the black and white Frankenstein films of the 1930s. Gene Wilder starred as Dr. Frederick Frankenstein, the grandson of Victor Frankenstein. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to say it right this time. While Peter Boyle co-starred as the monster.
Da, 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 da.
The Frankenmike. Cloris Leachman, Marty Feldman, Gene Hackman, and Terry Garr also starred. What about Madeline Kahn? You can't leave out Madeline Kahn. Come on. You cons? It says Brooks has given his blessing to Very Young Frankenstein. I know it's Frankenstein, but
yes,
Victor and his grandson himself in the movie says it's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. Yes.
Do you call yourself Frodrick? Frodrick? Frodrick Frankenstein?
Frederick Frankenstein. Yeah. He will be more involved with his upcoming Spaceballs sequel, as he is set to reprise his on-screen role as Yogurt, a Yoda parody in that film. Revisiting beloved Brooks titles from the past is becoming more common, as these projects follow Hulu doing the same with the 1981 film History of the World Part 1. This was given an update in the form of History of the World Part 2, which featured new sketches with Brooks serving as the narrator. Brooks is also known for other hit films like Blazing Saddles, one they'll never remake, High Anxiety,
Right.
Robin Hood,
And
Men in
Dracula
Tights.
Dead and Loving It.
Yeah, about Dracula Dead and Loving It. Yes. It's the only Mel Brooks film I do not like. And the producers. There are no known plans at this time for any of these or other projects from Brooks to be revisited at this time, but that could still happen in the future, especially as Spaceballs 2 and Very Young Frankenstein, that's how I'm going to say it, just because, are well received. Mel is incredibly involved. Producer and star Josh Bad said, I thought it was Gad, but oh well. I think it's Gad. I think they messed up here.
Of course they did.
Why wouldn't they?
Brooks' involvement with the Spaceballs sequel, per the Let's Talk Off Camera podcast. After, they got it right here. Gad explained how he wanted to spoof the newer Star Wars movies with Spaceballs, the Spaceballs sequels. Brooks was said to have responded by saying, "It really sounds like you've got your finger on the pulse." Gad noted that this was the greatest compliment I could have ever gotten, even though there's no context for it for Mel. He really just trusted everything I had to say. Very Young Frankenstein is reportedly nearing a pilot order at FX, but hasn't yet been ordered to series. No release date has been set. Oh, I hope we never get to see it. In other words, I hope it never gets to the light of day.
I'm not feeling that.
No.
What You Do in the Shadows, though, does have. I have seen some clips. Some of it's funny, but once again, it's lazy to do these things. And are you willing to actually watch what these movies are about, and why? Okay, so we want to keep remaking this stuff, but they don't have the balls to ever remake Citizen Kane. They would never do that. I would be shocked. They did remake Clash of the Titans, and I still have not watched that. Crit has told me and a few other people that the second part really feels more like the first Clash of the Titans movie. I don't know.
But you have to get to the second part.
Right, exactly.
And like you've said before, Lady Miss, like everyone has said at some point, they don't have any new ideas. All they can think about is going, hey, Dad, let's remake Young Frankenstein. Very Young Frankenstein.
Right.
Yeah, that'll work.
Well, the thing is Gutfeld the other day, they were talking about, that theaters, as we know it, will probably be extinct in at least 20 years. Well, right. And the reason why is because, well, it comes right down to it. They were skirting around what it was, but it comes down to a couple of things. One, we don't have decent movies to go see in the theater. And second of all, they cost too much to go to the theater. Even if you have your matinees, it's just too expensive. These are killers. But people do like going to the theater. Now, this is obviously, it sounds like it's going to streaming behind a paywall type of stuff. But, again, I think streaming, some of these streaming services will go the way of the dinosaur before the theaters, the way they're going at it. Because
They
who
will.
wants to watch this crap?
That's why they had to make a deal with Spectrum. I mean, because they can't stand on their own anymore. Because they're hemorrhaging money, I'm sure, and we'll make a deal with Spectrum, and then more customers will have them that way. That's fine, but they can't stand on
Well,
their own. Netflix can,
the,
obviously, but Netflix was like
the
the
B,
first, basically. Yeah.
the BBC couldn't do Doctor Who by themselves, so they went into their little agreement with Disney, right? So they had to get bailed out by Disney, who's already hurting as it is, and that goes completely flop all over there.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's like a circle jerk of the smartest people in the room. How about we go with that? You know, they think they're the smartest people in the room because they'll be the ones telling you that.
Right.
And this is the reason why entertainment's dying. They got to change. Come on here. You got to come up with new ideas. You quit throwing tons of money at a movie and then start giving other films at least just a smidgen more promotion. And you'll start filling the theaters up. Yeah, I mean,
That's right.
you want quality and quantity. You want to be putting enough stuff out there that, at least people will walk out going, yeah, it wasn't that good, but I enjoyed myself, right?
Yeah.
I didn't wish, I wasn't trying to chew my leg out of the bear trap situation.
Yep.
And that gets money.
They're
That's what
missing the
gets you
point
money.
of all this stuff. There's probably even some artists out there, novelists out there, other people who are. This is why people can say whatever they want, but the independent, the fan projects, they'll say, "Oh, that was not very good." It doesn't matter if it's low budget, because they still understand that they care that much about actually making sure that the franchise will be pretty much like the story. So you say you do a Cowboy Bebop, somebody does a fan project of that, and it's going to be quite good because they care so much about the source material. That's another thing. Start caring more about the source material. The funny thing is, when people say there isn't source material and they keep talking about that, because what I think.
Well, that's what Kathleen Kennedy said.
Yep.
There's no other source material. And then people were going, what about the EU, Kathy?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Kathleen Kennedy. And so, like Barron has said, other people have said, I've said, they want to make it their own because we can do it better. But here's the problem with that answer. They don't
can't
do it better because they don't want to understand certain things. That's what makes all these stories so great. Chronicles of Narnia, all this other stuff. And when the movies came out, they cared enough, and you could tell that they care about the books, that they had the source material. So if you're doing a whole project, you should have people reading the source material, enough of it. Doesn't matter if it's Supergirl, doesn't matter what it is. So they understand the character and not put their own spin on it, because that's not always the best idea.
But we got to make her a lesbian.
Right. We have to make her a lesbian, but she's not a lesbian. We have to make her with this couple. Okay, she's a lesbian, but we want to make this relationship interesting. No, we don't. It doesn't matter because she's a lesbian and that's enough. Checkbox. So it always is the same thing. That's why when you go back in time, play a D&D game, play any kind of fantasy game, it's a simple idea. You have a character, he's a warrior, he's in armor, he has a sword, you go to another island, you fight enemies, you kill the bad guy, boom, right there. Good formula. What we get nowadays is we get these things that are all over the place. Pixar, for example, was always great because they were also pushing different lessons on kids and also adults. And they had great stuff like The Incredibles and other stuff. But their last movie bombed. Why did people not care much about it? Well, they're going to have to ask themselves that. Maybe the premise wasn't very good. Maybe it wasn't promoted enough.
I
maybe
wouldn't
what
even
people
know they
saw
had
in
a
the
film.
trailer just didn't appeal to people. Maybe people thought it was too weird, too out there.
Exactly. Maybe they did.
Remember, man, when we had to go to the Cheech and Chong movie Stoned? I think this is going to be a repeat of that, man.
But Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, man, I was tripping balls through Fantasia.
we just don't have anybody with any creative gumption to say, this is my new idea.
People need to come out in interviews and say, we want to do something great and mean it. And they need to stop worrying about what these interviewers have to say. Oh, are we going to put this? No, we're going to do what the fuck we want. And if it doesn't work out, it's fine. If we fail, then maybe something. But you never hear that from any of them except the old guard. The old guard, you still hear that from.
I know that this is from the writing part, but at least in that article we read recently about Dakota Johnson saying the reason why people aren't going to the movies is because they're not getting what they want. You have to give the people what they want. Hollywood keeps giving them reboots, retreads. I'm just paraphrasing what she said. I'm not saying it exactly how she said it, but still. Someone currently in Hollywood who currently has a movie out even recognizes the problem.
Right.
But they're not in the customer service industry at all. What customer service do they have to give? They're Hollywood. You know, you are completely into customer service because if you don't supply what the customer wants, you're out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, even here on YouTube, Rumble, we still have to do our best. Still have to try to provide the best stream. You know, I'm gonna have my own take on things and my own style on things because I don't want to be a carbon copy of someone else that already has a formula that's there. I want to come up with my own formula that works, not a carbon copy of someone else's.
Yep.
I want to be a carbon copy of you, man.
Ask yourselves, and that's why it's so funny when people go, oh, why are people still playing games like Zelda? Well, ask yourself, does Zelda keep reinventing the wheel? Yes, they're trying. That's why. Are their games fun? But wait, we're killing Ganon 30,000 times. Okay, but how are we getting to kill Ganon? In the game, YouTube.
Speaking of games, why do people still go back to classic retro games? 8-bit games, 16-bit games, the games from PS1, the first Xbox, you know, the Atari. Why are people going back to those games? Because that's what we want. We want games that are fun to play, offer a little bit of a challenge, and what story is there is very interesting.
Yep.
Well, the rise of the indies. I mean, look at that. Look how the indies have been rising up in the gaming industry. And you know, not having a huge budget, our staff, but yet putting stuff out there that, you know, they have like 1 million sold, more than 1 million sold, and they're not as expensive.
Yep.
And you know, if you take a look at it, yeah, they might not have the quote unquote money that came in like the AAA, but if you look at the percentage, it's like, no, they're actually kicking your butt if you go by a percentage look.
Yeah.
You look at the differences.
You want to know something about that Maiden Cops game? That game's only $10.
It is.
Ooh.
It's not even on sale, and it's only $10.
It's a fun game. Pippin has a certain style. I saw some of their other games. So this is the first one I've played from that developer, and I thought it was a good game, a good beat 'em up. It was fun. It has some snappy dialogue to it.
I mean, you liked it?
It's a good game, Baron. I mean, if you like beat 'em ups, yeah.
If you like beat 'em ups.
If you like beat 'em ups, yeah.
I don't like beating people up.
Oh, that's a bunch of bull. That's a bunch of
you
bull.
play Turtles, but all right.
Yeah, come on.
Well, I just want to take a bolter gun or whatnot, a chainsword, you know, that stuff. Come on. So this is not what we heard from you.
Hate it.
I didn't. It was a good game.
It stinks.
No.
But they just.
I thought that's what Cash said. Honestly, okay.
They keep missing the point of all this stuff, and so they keep talking about stuff like Dragon Age. It's like, why I'm sure there's some people out there who liked it, but there's so much of an agenda that they're missing the point of what a fantasy game should always be. Now, that may sound arrogant to certain people, but there's a certain formula that has worked for years and years and years. So why wouldn't you go with the formula?
I mean, yeah, I mean, for crying out loud, look at the success of Concord.
Really,
Big
Baron?
success.
That's where you go? Concord?
Look, if you want to like,
here's absolute again. Here's absolute absolute proof of where they threw all their money away.
You deserve that one.
No, it was being sarcastic to Concord because look at the money they all tossed into that thing, and it didn't last. How long did it last?
Yep.
And then they had to give all that money back that they got. It's like proof exact right there. It's like, oh, we're going to reinvent the wheel.
Yes.
No, you just made a square.
This is why even games like Intergalactic that's coming out, like the reason that they're shocked, it's not because all of these people are supposed to be sexist. They go, why in space am I playing something like G.I. Jane? Like, why am I doing that? Can I actually make my own character? Now, of course, Naughty Dog is not known forever. They just make their own characters, which is fine. Or they take something like, they actually make their own characters. But it doesn't matter because they're just going about things the wrong way. And so that combat, if you don't like that Dark Souls type combat, you may not like Intergalactic, and maybe it doesn't need that combat. Maybe it'll work well, but I don't know. Maybe people end up liking that character. Who knows? But things.
I mean, look what it did for Outlaws.
Right.
Look how that character creation they did there.
They tried to promote her as the best scoundrel in the galaxy, and they don't explain why she's the best. That's what I don't understand.
Yes, it's because she's a woman.
A woman, right? It's stupid. What I would have done.
That's what you're supposed to believe nowadays. Right. And it's not because she's a capable fighter. She was trained, or she had to learn on the fly, defend herself, like Ripley did against the Xenomorph.
Yes, Ripley got beat up. Arnold got beat up by the Predator.
Hunter got beat up.
Yes, yeah, he got fucked up. He had blood coming down his face. What happened with Tom Holland? Excuse me, his character. Did he ever get fucked up? Not until No Way Home.
Well, look at Odenkirk.
I know.
Hutch.
Yep. I know. Yeah, Hutch got really fucked up. Which he would. In those situations, he would get fucked up.
It's good to see DJ. Hope you're doing well tonight, brother.
Hey, DJ.
Nerd and Turtles.
Nerd and Turtles. Crit keeps telling me, for example, you got to watch the new Ninja Turtles movie. It's pretty good, man. Hey, maybe it is, but why should I care? That's my reasoning. Why should I care when
you should?
They've changed Lizzo. I like to call it Lizzo, a young Lizzo, and she's just a high school student. Anytime you have April Neal, she needs to be working towards being a news reporter. She's a news reporter
or a
even
scientist.
in high school. She would be. Yes, exactly.
Because in the original comics, she worked with Baxter Stockman.
Exactly. So it's just, it's so funny to me. People work time and effort and put blood, sweat, and tears into these comics, these stories. That's why they've turned out so fucking well. Watch The Mask, for example. Watch the series of The Mask. It follows the movie fine. It's funny. You didn't need Jim Carrey. They got somebody else to voice. I forgot his name,
but the movie
Rob Paulson did the voice in the cartoon.
Okay.
Rob Paulson is also known as Raphael in the original animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That's right. Great voice actor.
Warner.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the movie didn't follow the Mask comic.
No, it didn't. That is true. And it doesn't always have to, but I think there were still parts from the comic that followed the movie. Baron,
they
somewhat?
tamed it down. They tamed it down way time because it was
okay.
it was ultra violent.
Ultraviolet. Okay, well that's okay. I
Which
get
is
that.
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
So was Turtles. Turtles was quite violent too.
Mhm.
Fairy
Well,
tales are quite violent also.
I mean, I was just gonna say, what about when you actually read the fairy tales, not the Disney watered down version, but the actual
Oh yeah.
Grimm fairy tales.
Yes.
Brothers Grimm
Mhm.
fairy tales
Mhm.
aren't lighthearted, not
No.
by any stretch of the means.
Yeah.
Or
And
the
they weren't
imagination.
necessarily meant for kids either. So
No.
Right.
I mean, we all know what happens to Ariel in The Little Mermaid, don't we?
Yes.
Yep.
She
and that was
doesn't.
Hans.
I know, but I'm just, since we're on the topic of
Yeah.
fairy tales, I just thought I would bring that up. Hans Christian Andersen's The Little Mermaid. He doesn't
So-
go off with the prince and live happily ever after. No, she fizzles.
Yep. And
Yep.
that's the whole thing. When they change things in these stories, they should never change because they're offended or they don't like this woman didn't give consent to the prince or whatever it is. That's not the story. When you change those things, people are going to get annoyed and upset because they should have never been changed. If you want to do your own story where the prince doesn't give consent or whatever, or the lady doesn't, then watch something like Frozen. Frozen, just like Honest Trailer said, and I do think they nailed this one, that you don't need a man to make it in life. No one said you did, but that's basically what Frozen presents. Not saying it's a bad movie, it's just funny. But remember, characters can be great together, and that's what we used to see. Now it's like, I'm better than you, and you'll never be better than me. That's not very good writing.
Anything you can do, I can
do better. I can
Da-na-na,
do
yeah.
anything better than you. No, you
Yep.
can't. Yes, I can.
Yes, I
no, you
can.
can't. Yes, I can.
There was always building with different characters. The character fails, then he starts coming up and becoming a better person or a better a villain. But it's the way that they grow, like the Joker and other characters that people. But when people say, and I've said this before, I relate to this character and they're a sociopath. Yeah, no.
And then they want to water them down. So
Right.
Mhm.
And that's what happened in the Joker too. They watered him down. They made Harley more important than him. Oh, I can't be around you anymore, Joker. You're a piece of whatever, Joker. Yeah. Where they had with the first one, with no Harley, they actually
Oh,
had
you mean-
something going there. Yes.
You mean instead of Harley, they had a Kawasaki? Okay.
Right.
No, cash cut out for a little bit on my end.
Oh yeah, I've noticed.
Oh, unfortunately, I heard every single freaking word he said.
Good.
No, not good.
Mm-hmm. Good, Baron.
No,
Trust me,
mean,
Mike, you didn't miss anything.
I mean, all any of us
Funny,
are asking for, and it's good to see your better half.
Yes.
Yeah, she's in the other room.
Now she's always better than you, Baron. So.
Oh yeah, that's no argument there. I mean, I know better. She puts up with me.
Yeah, because when she says anything I can do, you can do. I can do better. You go, yes, dear, you can.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Except boop Honey's nose. I can do a better job booping Honey's nose.
Well, everybody's got to have some talent.
Yeah, and you know what? Booping a dog's nose is very important. That is not a task to take lightly. Any stretch of the imagination.
Just like scratching your kitty behind the ears.
Mm-hmm.
At least my
No,
sister's
they like-
kitty finds it very important.
And they like their butt scritches too. That spot where the tail starts and all that. You just scratch there. Cats love that too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, my sister's cat loves it. Anytime I do that, he's like, "Oh yeah."
Mm-hmm. When I did that for the first time to Honey, she was so confused. It's like, what's this? What are you doing? Should I scream stranger danger? What's going on? Oh, I think I'm liking it though. Should I be liking this? I don't know. Is it now she's turned into a confirmed scratch my butt, please. So she's a silly dog. What?
Yeah,
We lost Mike?
No, I'm here.
No, I was just reading what your wife said.
Why, is she laying outside the door? Well, I have to close the door because you're loud. All the times that we could hear you down there, especially during the debates.
What? It didn't bother me. I just didn't
know.
It
didn't bother me. No.
What she was laughing at that one time, and then when she was watching the debate, I loved hearing her. I would love to have the long suffering join us one night.
Yeah, that'd be great. But the thing is you just I don't think you heard her this time. I heard her distinctly go, "Fuck you."
I think she says that to you every night.
Yeah, several times a day. I mean, I deserve it. I don't deny it. Why should I deny the truth? I'm not CNN.
Fake news.
Fake news, yeah.
Used to watch CNN in the 90s, but then I stopped watching them.
Yeah, CNN is really bad now. Their ratings are really shit.
Well, yeah, they had at one time 740,000, and this is supposed to be when it's the peak time. It's like, well, Jake Tapper's not with them anymore, but I mean, he's not much help. That guy's such a douchewad.
I mean, if I were Zaslav looking at those numbers, I'd shutter the whole CNN division.
Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't.
Well, you know what? Maybe he's out there trying to headhunt some new talent and do a mass firing and
maybe
bring a bunch of new talent.
But where are you going to find this talent that isn't going to be...
Sky News Australia.
Well, there you go. He's done a lot
of... Penny.
The problem when you see with Zaslav, you're like, oh, okay, we have to remove this, and why would you remove this that people have enjoyed so much on the streaming service, but yet you're going to keep Velma on there that had 2 seasons, and it's like, why did this continue? Was this actually popular? It's like, ugh.
No. It was a checkmark show.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely.
I mean, honestly, it was. That's all it was.
It's just unfortunate whenever you're like, you were in The Office, you wrote for The Office, Mindy Kaling, and you did this.
Well, the thing is she was at least on a leash there,
right?
Mm-hmm. Because she wasn't the only writer.
No,
and you had other people sit back saying, no, that would sit back and tell her this is shit. Now with Velma, she was in charge of the whole project. Right. She had no one to rein her in. So, it's like, and that's been the problem for a lot of people.
Yes,
they're good if they have handlers, but the moment they're on by themselves, they just you wonder what the hell. It could be actors, writers, producers. It doesn't matter. Right? It just it happens, and. And she's one of them. I mean, just because you had a hit or part of a hit does not make a successful career.
No.
Just like you used to say about Voyager, just because he had a couple good episodes does that mean he had a good great series.
I mean, it was fun. I don't know. Voyager is still worth watching, I would say.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's still real. Hey, I never denied it was real Trek. But for me, it was the weakest of the Star Trek series because they had a woman in the lead. No, I'm kidding. What
made it weak was the overuse of Q, the overuse of Borg, something we even brought up this past Saturday
Right.
where the adventure continues. When
And
you
the
start overusing characters and villains, it
And
that
si-
basically waters them down.
Yep.
and situations.
No,
Oop, you almost
agree.
had it. Oops, you almost had it.
Yep.
Oops, you almost.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oops, you're out.
look, we're gonna tie into the TNG episode, The Price, with the Barzan wormhole. Oh, look, oh, it's open. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. There. Oh, you missed it, Janeway.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was one of the biggest problems I had with that show. Was just way too much of that crap. And
Well, you're not the
it's-
only one. At the time, Ronald D. Moore had a problem with the show when he was actually writing for it after Deep Space Nine, saying
Mhm.
this ship shouldn't be as pristine as it looks week in and
Right.
week out. It should
Right.
be showing that it needs repairs. It needs to be at a starbase under
Mhm.
repairs, a dry dock under repairs.
Mhm.
Have it where they come across an alien species that it's willing to help
Right.
the crew of the
Which
Voyager
were
repair
which
the
were told
damage.
which we were told they were going to do.
Yeah.
But we didn't get much of that. They just turned it into a generic Star Trek series. And
It's
again,
work. It's
but
good,
right,
though.
it's still a Star Trek series.
Right. I
It's
still think
tackle
it's
stuff.
there's still enough episodes there that you can obviously enjoy. I don't hate Janeway. But I'm happy to listen to you guys about that, because then I start seeing some of this other stuff. I'm like, yeah, I
Cash,
actually agree with Mike and Baron on this.
Cash likes coffee drinking Muppet sounding women.
Sure. I don't hate Janeway as a captain, though, Baron. I don't hate her, but there could have been somebody else who played her. I'm sure.
There was a lot better than her that could have played it. Lindsay Wagner, with the Bionic Woman.
Uh-huh.
She was up for the part.
She would
I
have
would have
been.
loved to see her.
She would have been great, Captain Janeway.
Yeah, she was next. Nicola Bryant from Doctor Who. She would
I
have been
would have.
interesting.
I would have preferred her. To be honest.
Yeah, me too. So does my. Yeah.
Was there always a problem with Janeway? Because I know a lot of other people do like Janeway. So is there something before, like when the show was actually airing, and it
I
wasn't
think
on
part of
rerun?
it just has to do with Kate Mulgrew's attitude.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously,
especially
she was jealous of
when Jerry Ryan
Yeah.
came on, and
That's obvious. She was jealous. Yeah.
and you know what it is, Dances with Owls? We love Star Trek. Star Trek was a show we gravitated toward.
If you really want to
it had characters that we grew to love, and it gave us reasons to love certain characters and despise certain characters. I mean, I'll be honest, I did love it when Gul Dukat came on, because I knew Mark Alimo would give a good performance, but you never knew what scheme Dukat had planned.
Yep.
Right.
And if you want to see somebody who really cares about Star Trek is Vic Mignogna. That Trek Continues
Yeah,
show.
Star Trek Continues.
It connects so well with motion picture. There we go. Yeah, motion picture.
Well, it connects so well with the original series after season 3, and then of course the Enterprise and crew returning to Earth for the Enterprise to go under its 18-month refit.
Yep. When Spock
Yeah,
showed
gotta
me
remember.
that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. But you got to remember, the Enterprise didn't go into refit right away. Kirk was away for 2.5 years, but 18 months out of that 2.5 years was the Enterprise under refit.
I know.
Because a lot of people don't realize that. They think, "Oh, it went right away in there."
No, I know it wasn't right away, Baron.
Well, I know you don't. I know you know. But a lot of people don't realize that, and sometimes people that write these things kind of throw that right away. They forget that line in Star Trek: The Motion Picture. 2.5 years, sitting behind a desk, computer bank, whatever. And then in 18 months of the refit, it's like, yeah. So it makes you wonder what happened for in those months between the refit. Was she just sitting there? Was
It could have been.
Decker on board?
It could have been Decker was on board and they were going through the Enterprise as it was then,
Mm-hmm.
and fine tuning their schematics to say, okay,
Mhm.
this is what it looks like now. This is what it's going to look like after this refit is all said and done.
Decker and Scotty. I'm getting a weird bone off of these blueprints, Captain.
Oh gosh. Aaron.
I could bear it, man.
Well, come on, you can imagine that. This is Scotty.
Well, I can imagine Scotty going over all the schematics and
Mhm.
also offering suggestions, saying, "What about this?
Mhm.
This is the engine room as it looks now. This is what you have proposed. Well, what if you do this instead?"
Mhm. This is your engines. This is your engines on drug. Question.
And
Yeah.
and that's okay, Dances. It's however you want to approach it, man. Or
Yeah, it's perfectly all right because Baron knows things about different shows, especially when it comes to early Doctor Who, that
Mm.
I'm not felt well versed in. I'll admit it. I'm not well versed in early Doctor Who.
Nope.
And that's a shame. Doctor Who, which is on Tubi and also on Blue TV, the original series. So go ahead, go on over there, folks, and get a good dose of it. Okay, back to you, Mike.
But like I had said the other day, I bet you could get a group of us in a room dancing with elves. So you could get Stone Cold Loki, in a room with us. You can get Keith from Pop Culture Minefield, Geary
Yes.
from Pop Culture Minefield, heck, Gary from Neurotic, Doomcock. Get us
Mhm.
all in a room, and I bet all of us could, again, come up with story ideas. And like I said Sunday, if we ever have a disagreement, sharpen our bat lifts and just work it out that way.
I wouldn't be able to interject anything with all those people around there. I mean, you're talking about massive talkers. They can even out talk me, especially Keith.
Man, yeah, Keith is a talker, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like listening to, recently we had on 24/7 Fusion.
Hmm.
I love listening to his comic book knowledge, and he's like, you know what, maybe some of these comics I should read. And see, that's the other point of these films coming out. They should encourage people to read even the older stuff with the newer stuff coming out. And
Well,
so,
that's
now it's
that's
the
way people
backwards.
do live
Yeah.
streams
Yep.
about comics. I mean, that's why the late Clubby did live streams to
Right.
help people learn about the origins of characters and the first issue to have certain characters in them.
Well, the
And why
thing is,
certain issues of a comic with the characters worked, why some didn't.
they don't want you to read the old stuff.
No, they don't.
Whether it's the people doing the movies or even the ones who are doing the comics today, because they know they'll be found out for the frauds they are.
Right.
I
And
mean,
look,
they're getting enough. They're getting enough heat as it is right now. The last thing they need is to have the even a larger amount of people that get their eyes, the scales off their eyes, read these things, and go, whoa, whoa, whoa! You mean these characters did this?
Yep. And there was disturbing stuff. I mean, the whole thing with Magneto and Jean Grey and her age and stuff. I get that. I'm sure obviously was a different time, but those things, and then they put it in, what is it, X-Men 97? Yeah, they put that in X-Men.
You want to know something that's disturbing? How about the fact of the Joker, who was appointed by the Ayatollah Khamenei as his ambassador to the UN, beating the absolute living snot out of Jason Todd to almost to the point where he was dead.
Wow.
With a crowbar.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's insane. Yes.
Yeah, he literally almost beat Jason Todd to death with a crowbar, but was kind enough to leave him alive long enough for the bomb to go off and get him.
Dang.
Yeah. I mean, really, you want the dank stuff? There you go, folks. We had it back then. It was serious.
Yep, there's a lot of it's crazy. That's why there's all the source material. Remember, it has to start somewhere. Start on paper, start an idea in someone's head, and then build from there. And so if more that's why, like Baron has pointed out, the independent people, the people that even care about the source material so much, you don't have to care about everything. I understand. People will. I've heard this before. I read it in the comic. I don't want to see it on screen. You don't have to take everything though from the comic and put it on screen. You probably can anyways.
No. There's nothing wrong with, for crying out loud, there was nothing about Batman 89 really, honestly, if you're willing to get down to it, other than the fact of the death of the Waynes.
Of the Waynes,
the mom,
right. Yes.
Other than that, but even that wasn't even comic book accurate. About 89, that was out of any of the comics. It was his own story. But the thing is, it was still a comic book film.
Right.
It had the feel. It had everything about it to make it the best. The best, in my opinion, Batman film ever made. And not only that, one of the best superhero films ever made.
Yep.
And that's the important thing. They didn't have to take from a comic book. And that gets to be lazy. The Flash series didn't really do that. If you take a look at it, Superman, the movie didn't.
No.
Or Superman 2, except for Mom and Pa Kent.
Yep. Oh, I'm sure. And if you don't want to read these comics, then I tell people all the time, then watch
then you're
Batman
denying yourself.
You're denying yourself too.
Good comic book.
Right. Watch Justice League.
Stories.
Watch Justice League.
Stories
Yep.
that have a foundation, that are built upon, expanded upon, and are told pretty well. And then there are some that are clunkers.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep. And that happens.
Right.
But, we never got... Go ahead, Baron.
Oh, I'm going to say, what the movie should be doing is encouraging you to actually go out and start reading these comics and get sucked into them. Now you don't even necessarily have that going for it.
Nope, it doesn't.
I just care about the DC FU. That's all I care about. I just want to care. I don't read any of the comic. But I know everything about the Marvel superheroes because I watch the films. I know everything about every single one of them, but I never read a comic book. I will never read a comic book, but I watched all this because
read, go back and read Spawn. Find out what happened with his wife and how he feels and why he decided to do this and why he went with this horrible thing, because he felt so bad. He's like, I could have stopped this. This is what we continue to miss in these stories. What can I do to fix these problems? What can I do to think? That's why when you watch something like Nobody, like there's tension and things have happened and so on, but if you're in that situation, would you not want to protect your family and do whatever it takes to protect your family?
Well, see, there was a time when they put these movies out, movies out, and they had the comic book companies would put out their compilation of several issues into one volume, which we now call graphic novels, but basically a compilation for people to go, and forgive me for using this term, I'm not being insulting anybody, but normies to go and get at convenient places, not having to go into a comic book shop. But, your B. Dalton's when B. Dalton's was around, but, Barnes & Noble, whatever. As it goes, and it's like, well, you saw the movie, and it's like, oh, they put this other stuff. Why? Because, the movie was a dime bag. These were to help you get you into it a little bit more. And then before you know it, you might be a hooked reader. You don't have that now.
No.
Why? Why? Because I don't know why. Other than the fact there's a lot of insecurity amongst the whole lot.
Yes.
They know that this older stuff is better written than theirs, and besides, it's got toxic masculinity and all the other bullshit.
They're not willing to do that, except people like Chuck Dixon, Mike Barron, and a few other ones out there. And there's only a select few now, because the other ones are happy to sell their soul for whatever reason.
Right. I mean, when Batman '89 came out, they came out with a book of short stories about Batman. I think one of them was even written by Isaac Asimov. Let me take a look here. Where are you? Yeah, The Further Adventures of Batman, which I picked up. And yeah, you had. You listen to this. Listen to this. I got to put my I can put my cheaters on instead of my computer glasses so I can actually read. Because I can read, believe it or not. But you had people like William F. Nolan, Robert Sheckley. You had Isaac Asimov contributing to stories in this Batman collection. Those are big names in the science fiction world, especially Dr. Isaac. You know, who would have thought that Dr. Isaac would write a Batman story? And this is, again, in a collection of short stories. And that doesn't even include the novelization to the film. It's like they came out back in the early 80s with Batman, The Untold Legend of Batman, which the first time they actually did compile several issues of a Batman. And they put it in things like a pocketbook size and such. I think they even had a larger size. But this was meant for people who weren't in the comic books to go, oh, what's this?
Right. Yeah.
Which I have a copy right here in my hand that I'm putting down. But, you know, if you're going to do it, tie it in. But they don't even tie it in.
No, that's the problem too. They don't tie it in. So if you're working on a franchise, a massive franchise that has been established for a number of years, then follow the fucking formula. It shouldn't be that hard. If you want to add a new character, new scoundrel, new this, make the character interesting. And I feel like, and tie it to old characters. Well, I learned from this character. Nothing is wrong with that because it's a learning teacher, student. You know, nothing is wrong with that. That's still great writing, even today. Just
there's always a master, and then there's the apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And these are important.
Yes.
It's.
I mean,
but it's that. I mean,
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm going to say, because if I had control, like, you know, if I got control of DC, right, it'd be like I'd be going out there making sure I get the right writers for the projects to do the stories. And sit down with them and make sure they're not going to go off the rails. And trust me, I'll be the first one to kick their butt. But while I was at it, I'd be going through there, scouring through a bunch of the old classic Batmans and such, and say, when this film comes out, I want a compilation of these stories in this one, a compilation of stories in here, and a compilation of stories in there. And we go out there and we go mass market to the average Joe out there in Jane, who aren't necessarily, but maybe this might. Hell, I remember when they used to put the stuff in the movie lobby.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You'd go in there. That's how I got my copy of The Empire Strikes Back, was when I went to see Empire Strikes Back.
Mm-hmm.
That's very cool.
They had the Marvel Super Special in there.
Because back then they used to heavily promote films, give you a reason to want to go see them.
Things. You went to a Toys R Us, you saw people dressed up. Oh, there's a special thing on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and you have people dressed up as the Turtles because they cared so much about the promotion. When they were promoting the He-Man She-Ra film, they had people dressed up at Universal.
Yeah, you kidding? You kidding? You mentioned TMNT at Toys R Us. I remember going to Toys R Us when they were having a sale on He-Man toys, and they had somebody dressed up as He-Man there.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, looks better than this guy that they got playing it. My God, have you seen those photos?
Yeah, I've seen those photos.
I guess
they show the picture of him from the back, and it's like, is this Soy Man? Is this
Soy Man?
Adam Soy? It's like,
I have the silk milk.
I have no power.
Oh man,
I
have to be on Earth again. Oh, what about Eternia? No, Earth.
No, we can't have it on
Eternia.
Oh, come on. I just want a movie that takes place completely on Eternia.
If you're going to do anything, let's talk about My Hero Academia. And the reason people beat these drums over and over again is because they keep saying, "Oh, we can't have this, so we're going to change this. We're going to make this better," and it doesn't happen.
Well, that's the thing, you know. Netflix is working on a live action version of My Hero Academia.
They are, and they need to follow what the anime is about to an extent.
Good luck.
I know nothing has been successful with an anime. Look, I know. I think it was Jay said he likes Death Note, but that was not a success, and that doesn't matter. I agree with him on these. It doesn't matter, but it still wasn't a success. So then they probably don't get any more Death Note. So you either get the Japanese version of a live action of an anime, or you get the anime like you had Avatar. Some people liked Avatar, other people did not. Of course, I know how Baron's daughters felt about Avatar, the live action, as we talked about before. But besides One Piece, I can't really name another adaptation, a live adaptation of an anime that was successful. Oh, I'm sorry. There was a movie. What was it called? Alita Battle Angel.
Alita Battle Angel, yeah.
Yes, that was pretty cool. That I don't know how. Yes,
which
should
is
get a
supposedly
sequel,
coming back to streaming,
Well,
but it really
yeah.
does deserve a sequel. And you know, when it comes to the live action My Hero Academia,
Yes.
I want to hear whoever plays All Might,
Yes.
and I want them to actually say convincingly, "Fear not, citizen. Hope
That's
has
right.
arrived.
That's
For
right.
I am here."
Mhm. That's right. I want to hear that. If Deco needs to cry as a teenager because he's so passionate about stuff, I want to see that. And
He'll
yes.
be played by Ezra Miller.
Oh God!
Come
Did
on,
you
Baron.
see
He's
that
too
picture
old,
of Ezra
dude.
Miller?
He's too old, man. These are
Oh, I saw a
teenagers
picture of.
doing this.
No,
Oh, I
it's not that
saw
he's
that,
too old.
yes.
He looks way strung out. He looks like he's been.
I saw. Yeah, Jay sent me those pictures. I was like,
He
oh
looks like he's
no.
been heavy into the drug substance
Oh yeah,
use, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he no look good. He no look good. He it looks like Narcan is his friend. You know.
Yeah.
So, you know, in the Superman movie, and whoever wants to go see it, hey, I really hope you enjoy it. Everybody on this panel I know doesn't want that movie to fail. But what if for some reason you don't hear Superman say truth, justice, in the American way? They sound like they don't want that. Okay, well, that's a negative to me. Here's another negative. Oh, you're an alien. You're not originally from this planet. When have we ever heard any other citizens of the planet say anything like that to Superman, even in a trailer that we saw in the trailer? Have we ever seen that? No. But it has to be modern.
Cash, you're an alien.
Because here's the thing: in the other movies, it wasn't brought up that he wasn't from Earth. Everybody was thinking, "Oh, Superman, he's from Earth."
Yeah.
But he did spill the secret in the Superman film.
Exactly.
I know. I know.
Nobody cared. Nobody cared.
Right. Nobody cared.
And even in the George Reeves Superman series, you know, he made mention that he came from another world. So, yeah, and you know what? Nobody cared.
No, they didn't care. And so people are like, oh, it doesn't matter. And so they see this scene and they see the CGI and they're all hyped about it. Other people, after seeing more of the, right.
And to answer your question, Lady Miss, no, I do not have the movie The Relic, but I will be getting the payment from YouTube this week. So part of that money will be put toward to renting The Relic in August.
He's taking it out of my pay.
No, when I say that any super chats that I get, super stickers that I get, and when, I'm not saying if, but when we get to those 4,000 watch hours where I get ad revenue, all of that will be put back into the channel to rent movies. Even if I don't have them, I can still rent the movies.
Or get games to play that you want to see them play. And cuss.
And cuss, like a lot of us. I don't know how much I cussed at Mario Kart World the other day. I'm like, all right, find your zen, find your zen. Yeah.
Really?
You did find your you're like you're crash.
you have
Crash.
to in that game you have to master all the rail movements, jumping on the different rails, all kinds of crazy stuff. So yeah.
Wait a minute, you didn't have to do that.
I knew where that was going when she asked the question because she's a sweetheart.
I know that. I appreciate it, but I know I've been pushing to get to the 4,000 watch hours to be eligible for ad revenue. But again, as I said, I'll be putting it back into the channel.
Yep, makes sense.
Mike has me is forcing me to sit in the chair with my eyes pried open.
I'd buy that for $1.
My eyes pried open like in Clockwork Orange, watching his old box scores for crying out.
I mean,
or did get 4,000 hours.
The only way you can even watch any of those old episodes, you got to go to the Rumble side to watch any of those old episodes.
You know,
they're not on the YouTube channel.
Oh, all my watching of the box scores doesn't count then.
There's only 3 videos related to the box score still on this very channel. You gotta go to the Rumble channel to watch the others.
It doesn't count. Those hours doesn't count.
No,
three.
No. You know what? Victory is mine.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Not till August, Baron.
How many of you believe that having a hobby is a healthy and perfect way to express your individuality? Show of hands? Now! Well, you're wrong.
Well, that's why I said earlier in this broadcast in September, we're watching Conan the Barbarian, but we're also going to watch Red Sonja. It's going to be a double feature. Will you stop interrupting me while I'm trying to speak, Baron?
You're such a, Baron.
You're such an ass.
I hate his Casey's.
How about no?
He's a dick.
Yeah, he's a dick. And Lady Miss, if you have any other movie suggestions, I'll listen. But when I say that anything that the channel makes will be put back into the channel, I mean it. It's not rhetoric. It's not empty words. It's not me trying to be a snake oil salesman. No, I mean it.
That's why, it's just like a gaming stream. It's just like that. That's the whole thing. All these people in these different companies who have all this money, they could be making amazing stuff that we could continue on for years and years and years. But do you guys really think many people are going to remember the remake of Snow White? They'll mock it, sure.
Wait a minute. You mean that remake that they're saying is supposedly a hit on Disney Plus? Yeah,
well,
maybe for the 2 people that are watching it.
Right, for free. People aren't paying for it. Well, they're paying for Disney Plus, so I guess in a way. But
yeah,
that's right. I said, I ain't giving you no $350, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him
I swear,
Note to self. Note to self. Revoke all of Baron's privileges.
Wow, Baron, you just lost your privileges. How do you feel about that, Baron? Huh?
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You, sir, get nothing. You, sir, lose. You get nothing.
Oh man. I mean,
at all.
The reason that
you know who's replacing Baron? You know who's replacing Baron?
Lady Mist?
This
Somebody
lovely
else?
lady right here.
Mm-hmm.
And also this lovely lady right here. There you go, Baron. You've been replaced.
Look, we're gonna put.
Very interesting, but stupid.
We're gonna put Baron in the trunk.
You're gonna be sleeping in the doghouse tonight, Baron.
Yeah, Baron. We're gonna put Baron in the trunk and then send him to the dinosaurs, right? Yeah.
Nah, we're gonna tell them that there's a hidden donut somewhere. Give them a map to a bogus area.
We're gonna do a James Wood things. Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of donut.
Candy.
Ooh, piece of donut.
Piece of donut. I like.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Then he's gonna get to where it's X on the spot, and he's gonna go, "There's no donut here. It's just an empty field."
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
You started it. You have yourself to blame. Look in the mirror for once.
I'm not even using the sounds. It's all you, Baron. You became the big J.
What the hell you say?
See, he can't even decide which clip he's gonna play.
Dang it!
Yeah,
dang it, Bird!
That's why.
Dang it, Beavis!
Oh, dang it, Bird! That boy ain't right.
Are we not amused?
I did not give you permission to come back in. What makes you think you could just come back in? No.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're being punished. You're being punished in front of the world.
Yeah.
3 hours later.
Boy, that was a long 3 hours.
I didn't say anything. He keeps letting himself back in. Again, I need to revoke his privileges. You know, Baron.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Extinction to all traitors!
Baron, tell me this.
What would you say you do here?
I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people?
All right, youngster, out you go.
Don't come back. Ever.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo!
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
I want you to know it's over.
Well, bye.
If you've got an issue, here's a tissue.
The last thing I want to be remembered as is an annoying blabbermouth. You know, nothing grinds my gears worse than some chowderhead who doesn't know when to keep his big trap shut.
Lighten up, Francis.
Yeah, I'm Steve Martin in that scene for sure.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
The last thing I want to be remembered.
Now who's having the problem hitting the button?
You know what?
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
That's what I meant to play. Jackass.
Oh, man.
How many of you think the opinions of actors should be valued as much as, well, say, doctors, engineers, or a courageous congressman?
Right here. Yeah, right on.
Well, you're wrong. Actors are self-centered punks.
Many of them are.
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
All right, fine. Okay, fine.
This has been a test of the emergency hypnotoad system. Had this been an actual hypnosis, you would go limp and watch whatever crap comes on next.
All right, youngster.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
Will you just take it easy?
Calmer than you are.
You tell him I'm coming, and hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me!
I think we used up all the clips.
Yeah, we did. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking, please don't select that hell's coming with me clip, you son of a bitch. You select that. Game over.
Oh, man.
I'd be nice. I was being nice. I did the game over one, so I figured, leave the other one. I know how much you like the tombstone. What do you want on your tombstone? Pepperoni,
I
cheese,
do.
sausage.
Tombstone. Yeah, what do you have on your tombstone?
Mm-hmm.
Since you're not doing anything now, Baird,
Mm-hmm.
you can let the puppies out. Yeah, see? You better listen to your wife.
I know.
Happy
I kept
wife,
on hearing her laugh.
Happy life.
She must have been getting amused by this because I was hearing laughing down there.
Yeah, almost used up all the clips. Almost.
Yeah, I tell you.
Well, except for any of the members' clips. I mean,
Members clips.
I would have gone there. I would have gone there.
Army training, some other ones, yeah, a few other ones.
And this one.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Granted, sir. Granted.
I told you I'd add it back.
Yeah. I just had this wasn't used yet, so
no.
What we have here is a failure to communicate. Yeah. We're back on StreamYard, and Baron's already back to his old tricks.
Yes.
You know, I'm so well behaved. You never gave me a reason to
I know,
hit the
man.
button.
Come on, man.
Send you out of the airlock.
Press the button.
Do tonight? What did you do tonight? You press the button, my button, which causes me to press the other button to open the airlock and push you out of it.
Big my authority!
That's right. That's right. It's about time you learned that.
Cash Money can
Respect my
put this
authority.
change in my piggy bank any day.
Yes, I need to revoke his privileges before Sunday.
I call bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit. It's fact. But is there anything you guys want to promote before we get out of here?
Nah, not really.
Besides sanity, I think we all need it.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Oh, trust me, I need some sanity right now.
Yeah.
But the long suffering even more so. Long suffering right now needs a lot more sanity. A lot more easy going, you might say. So, but I am Baron Taxi Company, so.
Hey, she's your wife. She loves you. She does a lot for you. Don't be an ingrate.
I'm not being an ingrate. I'm just saying I'm the Baron Taxi Company. Then I can be like, Redemption. Okay. Okay.
Baron and I are going to probably hide from Jace tomorrow or something.
Hey, Jace, you hear that? They're going to hide from you.
Well, not next week, but the third, what day? Third's
next week.
Third's next week. Oh, wow. I will be hiding from Jace because that's the big day for the long suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah. The third's next Thursday, dude.
Wow. Goes by so fast, the insanity. But yeah, I will have to ditch them because that's the big day for Miss Pookie, and got to make sure she's all taken care of, and Then I gotta go and tell the puppies that they're still loved. Mommy will be back soon. Now give me puppy dog eyes. And Mouse will go.
What did you do to her, Dad? Dad, what did you do to her? Where is she?
And Mouse will. Oh yeah, where? And Mouse will go. Finally. Finally. Like, Mouse, that's not nice. I don't care. Mouse.
And the lawn suffering says she needs her taxi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's all she needs.
I can picture it now. She gets in. I need you to take me to work. Nah, I don't go that way back.
Mike and I did have some fun. I only say some fun with Marvel Rivals, but it seems like that game sometimes you just want to uninstall it and be like, until you guys fix this stuff, I don't want to play it anymore.
I've dealt with the issues the game has.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, by the way. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, on Twitch, they got watch 4 hours of videos type of thing, each stage for Darktide.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, some skins, weapons, skins.
All we've got to do then is just make sure our Twitch account is connected to our Darktide account, and then just let the live stream, whichever one it is, it's doing the drops.
Yeah.
Which have it run for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. That's what I did the other day. Or was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday I did that. I got up, came in here, the office, because this is where my pills are. I got that thing running, went and spent the rest of the morning with the long suffering. And when it was time for me to go to work, guess what? All 4 hours. So I got all 4 things, all 4 items. So
yeah. That's why I got some skins for Magic and also Emma Frost in Rivals. I just found a stream that was participating, made sure that my Marvel Rivals account was connected to my Twitch account, and I just let it run in the background while I did stuff.
I might try that sometime.
I mean, I got Emma Frost, I got Adam Warlock, and I got Namor.
I missed out. I missed out on the Adam Warlock and Namor.
Mm-hmm. I got then I got some outfits for Darktide about 3 months ago, and then of course I got I thought I got something for Warhammer 40K on here. Maybe it doesn't show if there is one, but then I got the newest one they got for Darktide, so I keep an eye on that. It's like, if I can get free stuff, man, I'm gonna do it, man. Oh, active campaign on pros. Oh, what's this one? This must be for. Is this for Darktide?
I don't know.
Oh, Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2. You get a shield bolt pistol, and you get a Mark 11 Hell's Teeth pattern chainsword.
How many hours do you have to watch? 4, 5, 6?
Go to Twitch. What's Twitch? Oh, is it on Twitch? Oh. Update Twitch. What do they say? You can get the classic helmet in that. So 2 hours total for all of them.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna have my computer do tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I know what I'm gonna have my computer
I've never
do.
messed with this stuff. So you connect your
your Twitch account to
your gaming for whatever
your gaming account.
Okay.
Well, see, the way you have to do it sometimes is you have to connect your Steam account to whatever the website is for that particular game, and then connect that to Twitch. Sometimes it's a lot easier than that.
Oh, that's a little okay. I've never messed with that before. Maybe I'll mess with that.
I did it for Rivals because I was thinking, wait a minute, I'm missing out on some of these drops. I need to connect my
so
account.
the game says, okay, this is going to drop or whatever, and then you have to connect to the website with your gaming. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Oh, this is a different one. This is a Mark 8 errant helmet. I got a Mark. Ooh. Okay.
All right.
But no, yeah. So you can get like the classic Warhammer helmet and chainsword and a bolter pistol.
Yeah, and what you usually have to do, Cash, is once you've done the required hours that you have to watch a particular stream, is you have to go to the page on Twitch and click on claim for each one that's been completed, and then it should pop up within the game where you go to change your skins.
Okay, is this because what Amazon? Wouldn't I have to be on like somebody else's account who has the complete access or whatever to the Amazon Prime because it's through Twitch?
No, you don't go onto Amazon Prime. You log into Twitch to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do not log into Amazon or Amazon Prime. You
Okay,
have to log into Twitch. Connect your Twitch account to whatever service
whatever
has
the
the
game.
game.
Okay, so it's a little different than the other stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye out because I figured they'd be coming up with something for Space Marine, and lo and behold, they finally did. I know they a couple of days ago they had it for Dark Tide, and now they got it for this for Space Marine.
Yeah, well, I bring that up because because my brother is on the main account for like the Amazon Prime thing for that, and if I want those free games that come out, I have to get on his account. Then I have to go on Twitch, and then I can get those games. It's really crazy. Yet I have access to Amazon Prime too, but I guess because he's the main account holder or whatever, they're like, no, you can't do it that way. So, yeah. Just so you guys know, it's really weird.
Yeah, my sister does the same thing, Lady Miss. Whenever I'm driving, she grabs the old shit handle, and then when she gets to the store or wherever we're going, he quickly gets out of the car and goes, "Oh, thank God, I'm alive."
Yep. Long Suffering does the same thing too. She grabbed the old shit handle today. I can make this, boy. I can make it. I know it's only been red for 12 seconds, but I can make it.
That's pretty cool that they do that stuff. That might be worth it. Yeah.
It is. I mean, it's cosmetic stuff, but
but see, that's the thing. That's how I've gotten a lot of my cosmetics. It's either participating in events and games where you get a free costume, or by doing something like the Twitch drops, which I recently
the Twitch drops, and then of course with the stuff with the Amazon, and then the Twitch, and then you connect that, and then you go on this account, and then you go into the gaming section, and then you get some free games. It's like that's pretty cool, man. I mean, so Amazon,
you know what I recently got?
Prime's pretty cool, Lady Miss. Is it worth the money? It depends how much you use it, but
because of Amazon Prime, I recently got the remastered version of Tomb Raider. First 3 games.
Yeah.
For that.
Right.
And I'm thinking, all right, cool.
Pretty cool, man. Yeah. Sales are also coming up. I wanted to mention that. The summer sales coming up. The Fanatical has got a sale going on. Red hot sale. A lot of really good deals there. So, yeah, good stuff.
Summer sale?
Summer sale. Yes.
Yeah, I haven't. And when Steam had their summer sale, I really haven't bought anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm hoping the Master Collection will be about $30. The cheapest I've seen it again was $42, and that sale didn't last too long, and I missed out. So hopefully this next one will be about $30.
I mean, they've been doing a lot of updates ever since the game was released. I haven't touched the game since that night I played it when it was released, and it was all janky with the controls for the first Metal Gear Solid. So
yeah.
At some point, I'll get back to that.
I think good. Yeah, I think Prime is what is it? Over $100? I think for the year or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I can't remember the figure exactly, but and it's good to see Wolverine. Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Wolverine?
Hope your night's going well, my friend.
Wolverine snicker.
I mean, what are the benefits of Amazon Prime? Is of course the free shipping, but also Prime Video, all the movies that they have on there that you can watch for free. I I mean, that's how we're going to be watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail. They got that for Amazon Prime members right now. Hey, look! Hey,
It's a Vulcan.
Hey, guys! It's Spaco. Hey, Spaco, how you doing?
Spaco.
Yeah, well, look at what we have here. We got a guy with 20 years and green blood. How you doing, Spaco?
Why, that green-blooded son of a bitch. This was revenge for all the arguments he lost.
If the show's not available through Prime, you do have to pay to watch it. But if it's available on Prime, for Prime members, you don't have to. For example, if you wanted to watch any Star Trek series, you'd have to sign up for a Paramount Plus subscription.
Yep.
Or have Spectrum. Yep.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna happen. I have the one.
I have not seen Killers of Killers yet. Is it any good?
So
Killers of Killers sounds scary.
This is the first time I'm actually hearing about it. I'm just waiting to see Spock's response. But yeah, Cash, if you're looking to get free skins, just find out which games that Twitch does their drops for. You can find it when you go onto their website.
Oh, cool, and then I can find out that way.
Because it'll have a list of the games that they're currently doing drops for.
Okay,
and any games that they're not doing drops for, it'll tell you that they're not doing the drops at this time. But again, like I said, that's how I've gotten a lot of my costumes.
Maybe I should take
Marvel
advantage.
Rivals. If I haven't done it within the game, what it's giving me in game with the credits that I earned in game, then I'm now doing it through Twitch drops. So
Okay, I've never really looked into that. Okay,
it's the new Predator animated movie. It's 3D-ish, like Arcane
meets
Sifu.
Oh.
But it's the best Predator film to come out since 2011, hands down. All right.
Okay.
Where can I find it? I've been waiting for something like that for 20 years.
Wasn't this? Is it FX? I can't remember.
Well,
I thought it was.
I don't know.
I thought
but
it was
Jets,
FX. Yes.
I should drop out because I should take care
buddy.
of the puppers.
No problem.
So, you guys have a great night. Everybody in chat, you have a great night. What?
I was going to say, go ahead and promote yourself before you drop out.
I have nothing really to promote. You already asked me.
We did that. Yeah, Mike.
I went, ooh, ah.
Well, I'm asking again. I'm asking again.
I did the shiny. I did the shiny thing. Jedi mind trick shiny thing. It's like, ooh, look, Twitch has this. Other than that, I have nothing. I have nothing really to talk about.
Yeah.
Except I'm going slowly crazy.
Woo-hoo.
But again, you guys. It's always great being with you guys. Thank you, Mike, for having me part of the show, no matter how much of a problem I am. Everybody in the chat,
no problem, brother.
Even those that aren't lurking, love you all. Those who are watching on the flip side, love you guys too. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be doing this, right? So, with that, I am going. Well, then there's Spock, but no, you're good guy, Spock. I'm just kidding. I don't care what Cash says. You're a good guy. Okay, so with that, I'm going to get out of here. But
right, you take care, brother.
And then there were two. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, just think about it, Cash. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I've told myself I'm not putting any money into Marvel Rivals to get any character packs, any, you know,
Yeah, after.
profile pictures and
Mhm.
stuff. I'm gonna, earn my credits. When I have enough credits to get a costume I want, then that's when I'll get it. But as far as actual money, no, I'm not
Well,
putting
it's
actual
just some
money
of their
into the game.
costumes are not great. They're
No.
just, I don't like some of the. I don't know. I don't like some. I feel like there needs to be even more costumes. I don't feel there's enough. And those prices, I'm just like, I've paid this kind of stuff before for other summons, and they got different costumes and a different character in a different class. And it's like, do I want to go down this road again? Is that something I really want to do? Probably not.
No, because I'm not saying I've never put money into a game before. I have.
Mm-hmm.
Star
Spock
Trek
made a
Online, I put
yeah.
money into that game.
Spock made an
Because
interesting point the other day. Like he says, well, why don't why don't we unlock some of this stuff too? Like unlock certain characters. Maybe there's some characters we unlock by doing something. It's like, yeah, that could be something else to work for. So, anyways, go ahead, Mike.
Well, I'm just gonna respond to Spock's comment
All
on
right.
of Alien Earth. I've only seen one trailer, but
No.
I didn't really
Yeah.
pay that much attention to it.
Yeah, I want to check that out. Maybe Spock and I'll watch that in VC or whatever. I yeah, so we'll have Aliens, and then we got Predator,
Mhm.
and we'll see what happens. Of course, this still is under Disney until they sell off the stuff. But that doesn't mean anything always. I
That's
guess.
what I'm wondering about it when it comes out. Is it gonna be any good, or
Mhm.
is it gonna be something where you watch it, you go, it's okay.
I mean, I still haven't even watched Alien Romulus. I just haven't. I don't know.
It started off good, Cash, and
Mhm.
then halfway through the film, you start seeing things from Aliens. You start seeing things from Alien 3, Alien Resurrection. It's like, they've done that already. Come on.
Yeah, I know Crit liked it. I know it made good money. I would say it made good money. It was a success. But I don't know. I just, for whatever reason, some of this stuff I go, do I really want to watch this? Am I going to get annoyed, or is it just feels, yeah, I don't know. Or it just felt like, I think Spock was telling me before, it felt pretty much like the old Alien movies, pretty much like they just took the same story and just with younger characters and whatever.
Mhm.
Which I don't really understand. The thing is, like, Alien Isolation to me did it right. Let's start with Ripley's daughter and then build from there again. I like
Mhm.
that. It makes sense to me.
Especially when, Ripley's daughter hears that recording from her mother, and
Yes,
and that
little
that
touches.
actually that actually is Sigourney Weaver.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's right. That's crazy. That's so cool. Mm-hmm.
And gosh, that game still have
Very
nightmares.
good game.
Thump, 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 thump.
Boom, 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 all the time. Yeah.
It's like, oh fuck, and then son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you and Baron have said
Mhm.
you only wish I had kept
Mhm.
the mic on for
Yep.
that last part so you could hear all the cursing I was doing.
Yes.
But I'm sure you can pretty much imagine it as you're watching it going, yeah, Mike was cursing here. Oh, he was definitely cursing here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the three things that drive the Alien, and then they're like, "Oh, there's a harder difficulty in that." I'm like, "I thought beating that game on the hard difficulty was fine. Oh, there's a harder one after
I
that?"
thought beating it on its normal, quote unquote, normal difficulty was fine. I
Yeah,
mean,
Aliens vs Predator game, yeah.
especially near the end when I had 3 aliens, not just one coming after me, but 3 I had to avoid.
Yeah.
And then running out of fuel for the flamethrower. Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was. I'm sure that was a good time. Yeah. Yeah, I just never thought it was fair with what IGN said about that game. It's like they say that game like a 7. Well, I just because it was really hard. It's like that's the point. It's supposed to be a hard game. That Ryan McCaffrey guy, I think it was that Xbox fanboy over there at IGN. It was like, dude, you gave this a 7 because it was too hard. That's the point. It's still a very good Alien game. It's easily up there as an 8 out of 10 for me. 7
I
is too
found
low.
I found it hard, but
Yes.
if I wanted to quit in that game, I could have done it at any time, and I did it. But you better believe when I heard that Xenomorph or even saw the Xenomorph, I did get tense. It's like it's only a fucking game, Mike. Why are you getting tense?
Yeah, it's only a fucking game, man.
But I mean, they did such a good job at
Yes.
delivering.
You felt
that
the
part.
fear, that's for
Yeah.
sure. It's fucking androids too. They were the worst. They
Yeah,
started,
yeah.
hey, how's it going? Start choking me. It's like, come on, stop it. Stop
only
it.
wanted to hug. Choking the life out of me.
Yeah. You're in violation. It's like, of what? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just hanging out. How's it going? Nope. All right.
That's why I would try to blow him up when I could, or shoot him when I could, or hit him when I could.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we get some more games like that though. Elite Force is or Elite Team. Team, right?
Elite Force was the Voyager games.
Yeah, Elite Force was the Voyager game, yes. That was a fun game too.
Yeah.
I never played the second one though. I heard it wasn't as good.
I played it. It has some good parts. It has some bad parts, but I will stream that at some point. But I had fun going through Elite Force again and streaming that.
Yeah, it's a great campaign. The ship blows up or things on the ship blow up, and if I remember, there's problems. Yeah, it's good stuff. I think if I remember, the ending was some super duper boss you had to kill.
Yeah, and I had to learn the pattern. It's like, oh, this is the pattern. All right, got to keep it up.
Yep. Yeah.
Because when I wasn't doing that pattern, I got my ass kicked.
Yeah, I still also, I don't know. There should be a market for all this stuff still. We should also get a new Transformers game that kicks ass, but
Well, we were supposed to get a new
Yes, you
Transformers
were.
game called Transformers Reactivate, but then they canceled it.
Yeah, a lot of potential there. That's true.
And even some of the early beta footage that leaked and video that leaked, it looked like it could have been a promising game. But it's a game that unfortunately will never see the light of day.
Nope.
But you know what, Cash? I think we should be heading out too because I
agree.
Getting late. We've been going for a while. But before we do that, is there anything or anyone you want to promote?
Just gonna be on the Beyond tomorrow around what is it? Probably around 4:10 or something my time, Pacific Standard Time. 6:10 Central. We'll see what happens there. I think we're having a Beyond. I'm never sure with Jace. So.
Well, wasn't he having his tooth surgery this week too?
He might be. I'm not sure. I really am not. Let me see if he.
Because I did send him an invite for tonight, but he let me know that he was having
well,
the
if he's
procedure
having
done.
his tooth surgery,
So he may
still
or may
can have
not.
this stuff scheduled though. That son of a bitch. No. Does he have anything scheduled? No. If he's having his surgery, that's way more important. So,
Yeah.
Okay. Last thing he had was Skullcast 4 days ago. All right. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. He may change his mind. He's done that before.
Right. But yeah, no, we've got Mike and I have to talk because unfortunately we can't play Evil West with Baron unless we rotate stuff.
No, it's only a 2-player game. We still gotta
Yeah.
finish it up, partner. We gotta get rid of Felicity and her vampires.
That's right. So we got to finish that up. And I don't know if I want to ever. I mean, I can now, even on this computer, but I don't know if I ever want to stream Marvel Rivals. I mean, Mike did on Monday, and it was just like,
what is your problem with streaming Marvel? Right?
I don't know. I just
Come
feel
on,
like
dude.
it's
It's a
just.
game where you get together with your friends
I mean,
on
we
stream. You
can.
have fun.
It's just Monday was frustrating. It's not our fault, man, but it was just a bit frustrating, you know. And games can be frustrating, but it's just
That's because one of the teams that we ran into, you could tell they were cheating.
I know they pop their ultimates all at once every 5 minutes or sooner or whatever. It's ridiculous. I was telling Spock about that a day or two ago, but yeah, maybe I'll stream Marvel Rivals. It's just, I don't know. Monday was kind of frustrating.
It happens in that game. But
I know.
Anything else you'd like to promote?
Well, Baron and I, we got to get back to cranky old fans and stuff, so we'll figure that all out. And I got to what is it? Yeah, just some more. Gosh, I haven't said. I don't think I'm going to do a review of Mission Impossible, though I did like it a lot. It was a really good film, but the second part, Dead Reckoning Part 2. But I don't know. There's still that one review I need to finish, and I was working on it, and then I stopped again, so I got to work on it again. So I got that, but I've been playing some games offline. I've been playing Echoes of Wisdom offline. I'm just also finding stuff that I want to play online or things I want to talk about. Some of these will have to be Rumble only because YouTube's got some stupid restrictions on stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. So, yeah. But there's definitely got to be some stuff coming up. We got to get the multiplayer streams together again. We got to play Space Marine 2, figure all that out. So it's just also with paying attention to what's going on with family stuff right now. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping in the next few months, I really do, that there's going to be at least 10 or more videos on the Phantom Hooligans, besides Beyond. Yeah.
Good. Well, I do want to take the time before I promote what's going up on the channel to thank everybody who was here today. Of course, I do want to thank Lady Miss for being here. Always appreciate your support for the channel, Lady Miss. Really do appreciate it. And also thank you for the $5 super chat that you sent today. Really appreciate that. I also want to thank Shane, also known as Yoron, for stopping by, brother. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Padawannabe, thank you for stopping by. And also thank you for trying to help with those watch hours to get up to 4,000 watch hours. I'll let everybody know how close we are here in just a moment. And, of course, Phil's member chat right here. Thank you, Phil. Really appreciate it, brother. DJ Ronnie G, thank you, DJ. Really appreciate it. The Long Suffering, thank you. Really appreciate it. Make sure you keep Aaron in line. And of course, Dances with Owls, thank you for coming by, brother. Really appreciate it. It's great to see you. And Wolverine, thank you for stopping by tonight. Always a pleasure, brother. And of course, Spacco. Hey, Spacco, how you doing, brother? I hope they're treating you well. They gotta treat you like family, if you know what I mean. If they don't treat you like family, not just family, but family. Give them the old Vulcan neck pinch. Yeah, that'll take care of them. But yeah, Lady Mist. Lady Mist. Thank you very much, Lady Mist. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And this is for you. I am gonna come up with another clip for Super Chat, so I just gotta think of what it's gonna be. I have a few ideas, but
I'd buy that for $1.
thank you very much, Lady Mist, for that $2 super sticker. Thank you. Really appreciate it. It does mean a lot for everybody to stop on by and support the channel. And, you know, I do consider whenever I get a super sticker or super chat, you know, a tip for doing a good job. But it's not expected of anybody. But I do want to let you all know, and I'll even show you where we currently stand as far as the watch hours are concerned on the channel. Make sure that I'm showing the right screen and not the wrong one. All right, so let me just make that just a little bigger. Just a little bigger for everybody. Okay, that should be plenty big. Okay, so this is where we currently stand for the valid public watch hours. I know sometime next month it does reset from what I've earned in the past year, but we're currently at 3,712 valid public watch hours. We still need to get the 4,000 watch hours, so we still need to get. Let's see if I can do my math correctly, real quick. Looks like we're gonna need to get 288 hours to get up to 4,000 watch hours. And the best way to do it is just go through all the different playlists that are available on the YouTube channel and just have them run in the background for however long you want them to run. I'm not going to dictate to anybody how long they should run the playlist. That's up to you. But we're getting close. And I know one person who has let me know that he's, had some of the videos on in the background is Padawannabe. And again, Padawannabe, thank you for your help on this. And to anybody who has been trying to help, thank you very much. Because as I did mention to Padawannabe during a member stream, when we get to the 4,000 and we are approved, we have to be approved, of course. When that happens, there will be a celebration on the channel, and it will be an open panel. However, even with it being a celebration, these rules that I had during open panels will be back in effect for the celebration. So make sure that everybody wears their headphones and earbuds. To make sure they mute any background noise that could be picked up by your microphone during the stream, saving all self promotion until you have been asked to do so. This includes promoting others. So, again, if you have to leave, just let me know in the private chat or, just say something during the stream. Say, hey, Mike, Baron, Cash, I've got to go. And at that time, you can promote yourself. Or if it's related to a topic that we're discussing and you have a video on the subject and you want to be able to promote it, ask first, and I'll more than likely let you promote it. And also, don't be rude to your fellow panelists or to those in the chat. And these would be the consequences if you do not follow the rules. Strike 1, a verbal warning. Strike 2, panelists will be muted for 5 minutes. And strike 3, panelists will be removed from the stream. We've only had it happen a couple times during open panels, but I will admit I might be a little lax on some of those rules. have a little leeway, but don't take advantage of it. But if you would like to help the channel get to 4,000 watch hours, again, the best way to do it is to go back through the playlist and just let them play in the background. And before anybody asks, well, couldn't you do it? No, I cannot. YouTube knows my ISP, my internet address, so I can't do it. My hours would not count. But if someone else were to just let the videos play, live streams replay, then, we'll be at 4,000 watch hours before we even know it. And again, as I've said, am going to reiterate right now, everything that is earned, whether it's super chats, super stickers, the ad revenue, when we get there, will be put back into the channel to rent movies, for watch parties, to play games, to buy a new controller if I needed a new controller. Everything goes back into Pacific414. It doesn't go into my own pocket, doesn't pay for trips, doesn't pay for anything else but what is going to be seen on the channel. And no, it doesn't go towards Studio Series Megatron either. That comes out of my own pocket. 13 to feed, Baron to my dragons doesn't fall into be mean to others, does it? No, because I've even suggested that your dragons feast on Baron. So no, you're perfectly fine, Lady Miss. You're perfectly fine on that one. That's a way to keep Baron in line anyway. But everybody who has watched on YouTube and Rumble and also on X, I know we get silly, weird, crazy, strange during these broadcasts, but I really do appreciate everybody being here. And, there are so many things that you could be doing, but you're here with us. So I do appreciate that. And I hope to see everybody tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern, as I do plan to finish Doom the Dark Ages tomorrow on both the YouTube and Rumble channels. And then, of course, this coming Sunday, we'll talk about articles on Pop Talk at 1 p.m. Eastern. Also, a reminder, and of course, I'm also saying this to remind myself to put it in the community post section. A reminder for all Stealth is Optional channel members for this coming Sunday's Pop Talk. There will be an invite for all of you to join us this coming Sunday on Pop Talk to talk about articles that we will be discussing for that show. And then next Wednesday's Pop Talk, we'll be watching the original Back to the Future for its 40th anniversary. I did get confirmation from a guest today, and I still got to get a few things ready for that stream. So that's coming up. And then, of course, on July 6th, we'll be watching Top Gun Maverick. Now, as far as the games for next week, I'm trying to decide what games I'm going to be playing, especially with me finishing Doom the Dark Ages. I might play more WrestleQuest next week and also play some Rise of the Ronin. So I could be doing those two games, or I could end up playing Maiden Cups one day and also, WrestleQuest the other day. I'm trying to decide which of those three games, I'm going to play at least for 2 days next week. So I'll have the schedule out at some point over the weekend, and until next time, everybody, just take care of yourselves, take care of your friends, family, and also when it comes to this channel, don't ever give up on me. Don't ever give up on me in a game. And, just be yourselves, be cool, and have a good night. I know that's different from my usual outro, but, just, take it easy. Because none of us knows if we're going to be here the next day. And, life is short. Life is precious. So, just live your life to the fullest. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.
Autobots, transform and roll out!